Zombified.
Monsters are living under your bed, cause they are the voices in your head. Zombified by the lies they said, we've become the walking dead. Cause everybody's on an edge. Oh no, they'll never let go of something you said 10 years ago. They're canceling you. And they won't stop till everybody's zombified. They're bumping us with lies like it's formaldehyde. We're getting tired. It goes on and on, let this go. When it stops, we'll never know. We're hypnotized. And they won't stop till you're zombified. Your tongue, cause you don't wanna piss off anyone. You're traumatized by the damage done. Welcome to America. Cause everybody's on an edge. Oh no, they'll never let go. Something you said 10 years ago. They're canceling you. And they won't stop till everybody's zombified. They're bumping us with lies like it's formaldehyde. We're getting tired. It goes on and on, let this go. When it stops, we'll never know. We're hypnotized. The game won't stop till you're
Zombified. Zombified.
Hunting my mind, it's what I've become.
Welcome to the BiggOh Wrap-Up, hosted by your boy, BiggOh, Hologram, and Midnose Mart and the rest of the Bay family. Grab your beverages and your snacks. And like BiggOh says, if you got it, spark it.
I'm back! What's good, y'all? Welcome to another Retro Rewind, man. And today we are doing the 1997 Halloween Havoc. And I am joined by the muted bro, Hologram. I don't know if Hoolie knows that he's muted, but he's muted. But Hoolie, glad you to be here, man. What's going on with you, man? How you feeling? Uh-oh. 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 We can't hear Hoolie. We can't hear Hoolie, people. What is going on with Hoolie? We can't hear him. Okay, I guess he'll be back in here, man. But welcome, y'all. Glad you guys can be here, man. I had to take a week off, man. I did make a couple appearances, on the side throughout the week on Rob's channel and stuff. Rob is doing his birthday thing, you know what I'm saying? So, Rob, happy birthday. Man, let's see what we got up in here, man. Before I get into my little announcements and stuff like that, man. Hold on. Here goes Hoolie right here. Are we good?
Can you hear me?
There we go. There we go. We can hear Hoolie now.
That's
What's
weird.
going on, bro? How you been?
What's good? Are we live up in this bitch? Holy shit.
We are
thought I was watching JD from NY206.
Man. Look,
Shout out
I
to
haven't
JD,
been
by the
on.
way.
I really haven't been on Twitter in a while, but I know there's some stuff came out, man, that I definitely want to talk about, especially when it involves JD and Ticket Drew and other people that want to put their nose in business and stuff like that. What's up, Rage? What's up, Rage?
Yeah,
Future.
it's been kind of a wild weekend, to be honest with you.
It has definitely been one of those crazy ass weekends, bro. It really, really has. So, but what's up, Future? What's good? Rob doing the birthday dinner. Like I said, it got delayed, so he's gonna be.
You notice
doing
how Rob is
birthday
never in
thing.
anybody else's live streams?
I know. Like I don't know. I feel some type of way about that. I don't feel the love has been spread out evenly. That's crazy.
Rob wants everybody to hang out in his lives, and then he just pop in, be like, "What
What's
up,
going
everyone?
on,
I'm out. I got a life. I'm touching grass. Peace out." Happy early birthday dinner, Rob. Have a good dinner, bro.
Have a good dinner, DTD. Make sure you go subscribe to Hoodie, Rob, baby. I think you subscribe to Funny, but you're not subscribed to the Hoodie one. So
I'm
make
ready.
sure you do that.
I got my background ready for today.
Oh hell yeah, the Macho Madness. Ooh yeah, man. I miss Macho Man.
For real,
All right,
bro.
Future. Hey, Future, if you want to hop in, man, join us with the watch along. I already got it loaded up. Anything? It's just a couple things that I want to get. Oh yeah. I was getting dressed and stuff. Look. I had the underwear on. All right. I'm just letting you know, Julio. I had the underwear on. I was just getting the rest of the stuff.
That's
on.
good. Holy shit.
But yeah, it's good to see you,
know.
Rage. Good to see everybody up in here, man. Patrick
What is it,
Palmer,
like 4
man.
p.m.
What's
your
good,
time?
Natasha? Good to see you, Natasha.
Oh, is Nat here? Where's she at? Oh,
yeah,
there she
Natty's
is.
here.
Hi,
Montana.
Nat.
What's going on, Montana?
She don't know she got like the nickname of a wrestler.
Yeah, but this is a good Natty.
I know, but every time I hear Natty, I think of not good things. You know what I mean? When we're talking wrestling, when I hear Natty, so
somebody got jobbed. Somebody got jobbed. When you hear Natty, somebody got jobbed. Yeah, man. So before we get into this, man, a couple things I want to say. Number one is thank you guys again for the 1K subscribers. Now, YouTube was doing some filtering and reanalyzing and everything, and they officially have me at 999. So I dropped a couple because YouTube did all that filtering and stuff. I don't know why they do that, but that's what they do. So I'm one away, but I did hit the. Y'all saw the proof. I showed the video. I hit 1,000 subscribers, so I want to thank you guys for that. But those who haven't subscribed, make sure you guys go hit that like, subscribe, press that bell for all notifications. Also support all my bros. Support Hologram, Memo Smart, Hoodie, and Funny Rob Baby, the Guardian of Chaos, the GOC of the IWC. Support Raging Girl Gamer, my boy Phil Ween Mac.
Yeah,
just
Rage didn't have subscription set up on her channel this whole time, and I went in there today to sub to her, and she didn't have them on. Well, now she's got them on, so go support Raging Girl Gamer.
Yeah, go support Rage. Go support our sister of the IWC. I don't see Jen. I'm sure Jen will probably creep in here. She'll troll her way in here later. That's fine. So I'm going to give the floor to Hologram real quick because he knows the majority of this story. And before we went live, I got off the phone with Jeremy too, and he said he kind of has an idea on what all this is about. And we kind of had like a little 3 to 4 minute conversation and stuff before he had to dip. But Huli, I am going to give the floor to you for those who have not heard of what's going on. I'm gonna give the floor to you to let everybody know what's been going on as a referring to Ticket Drew, JD, Joe Cronin, and not really mean to be name dropping, but it's just all three of these guys were a part of me building this mini empire that I got right now, and it concerns me. So Hologram, if you could fill me in, fill us all in.
So the gist of the story, it doesn't really involve Joe Cronin. He just took clips from Denise, from JD, and I think one other content creator, and he just he takes things out of context. I'm trying to find the tweet right now because I've got him blocked, so it's hard for me to find the shit. But
yeah,
I'm looking for my post from this morning. But the weekend started yesterday when I woke up. There was already a tweet on Twitter from Drew. Actually, it was JD quote tweeting Drew, and Drew had basically resigned from Tuesday Night Titans, which had everybody that follows JD at least or knows of him talking about it. My Twitter feed was bonkers, and that shocked everybody, and that's where it started. People I've seen even people I've seen, I ain't gonna name no names, but I've seen people from the OTS family that don't know how to use Twitter properly that were commenting their comments, but every time you do that, the people that are tagged in the original, like Drew and JD, are getting all that shit flooded to them into their feed. And one of the guys was going off saying it's like Drew's loss and this and that, and it's like, man, we don't know what his reasons are for quitting. It's surprising because they've had, TNT's been building and building and building and getting bigger and bigger. And after WrestleMania weekend, like it's been popping. So,
who the hell is Kevin? Who's Kevin? Kevin Castle or Kevin Dunn? But I just don't understand, man. And then what me and Jeremy was talking about was something about the press passes because people don't want to lose their contacts to these press passes and stuff like that.
So
go ahead, Huli. Go ahead, Huli.
Denise put out something.
Oh, okay.
Somebody responded to something that Denise had said or put out in one of her shout out on this day 10 years ago. Wow, 10 years ago already, the Ultimate Warrior passed away.
Wow, that's crazy. That Raw after Mania is always going to just haunt me because it just seems so real. Like 24 hours ago, you was here, now you're gone.
Anyway, but I'm still getting to. I'm looking for this tweet. Sorry.
You're good. I'm gonna comment on it a little bit, but
here it is. I found it.
Kevin
Scampoli. That's the other guy. It was Kevin Scampoli.
Oh,
Joe
scam. Oh.
Joe Cronin
Oh.
basically was advertising for his show, okay?
Mhm.
And that's what this guy's done for years now, is get paid through YouTube, making videos
Yeah.
off of JD and other creators' names.
Yeah.
And he took clips from JD, from Denise, and from this guy named Kevin Scampoli. Now, Kevin Scampoli is a YouTube content creator who, in the IWC, who's had a fairly notorious reputation for as long as I can remember. He
Okay.
put out a video or a comment in his podcast about an NXT wrestler of African American descent with long dreads, saying basically WWE has made you a slave character, and that had everybody up in arms yesterday. So Joe
What?
Cronin took a clip of that. Here, I'll send you I'm going to send you the tweet right now.
Okay.
And it's quick. You can just watch it right here. It won't take but like 15 seconds. I'm gonna send it to your DMs.
Yeah, you can shoot it to the DMs. Like that's crazy. I didn't even man.
There.
See, I've been off of Twitter for a couple of about 2-3 days. Let me see. All right, hold on. I got it right here. Oh, this loser right here. I know who the fuck this guy is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
In the clip, he calls somebody the F word. I don't know. He's trash. He's trash. And I saw the clip that he took of JD out of context in that, and
Oh
I had
no. Oh
too
no
much
no
to
no no
say.
no no. Ban this dude immediately. Ban this dude immediately before I have to go do something to
Who?
him for real.
Who? Where?
No. I'm talking about the Kevin Scampoli dude. I'm watching the
Oh
clip.
yeah. Oh
I'm
yeah,
watching the
yeah.
clip you just sent me.
I thought you meant
Just
somebody in
the
the
first
chat.
5 seconds. The first 5 seconds, he's done. First 5 seconds, he's done.
Yeah,
Already done.
he's been around a long time. I remember his name popping up here and there back when JD used to cut promos on Sean's View.
Mm-hmm.
So Kevin Scampoli's been doing his thing for a long time, but he's one of them Joe Cronin types that he takes even Joe Cronin I haven't heard say that kind of stuff
Exactly.
that
Yes.
Scampoli does,
Exactly.
but um both of them are I can't speak on Kevin Scampoli because I've never watched a single thing of anything he's done. But
Me neither.
what I've seen over the weekend gives me an idea. So I have no use for content like that by either of those guys. And
Oh
it
my
pisses
God.
me off because I think JD still has him Joe Cronin blocked. I don't know that to be true or not, but I don't know if JD could see anything or still gets wind of anything that Joe Cronin does. Not that he would care because he's in his own lane doing his own thing.
Right.
But when I see people, it's counterproductive.
Very,
It's
very
negative.
counterproductive.
It's counterproductive. It doesn't help unite the IWC. You could say that JD doesn't unite the IWC, but JD is given honest opinions and takes on something regarding the sport that he loves, and it's
Yes.
not meant. Everybody assumes that JD's negative to divide, and people are missing the point.
Them by a country mile, they're missing the point. It's far from that. Like JD wants to bring the community together. And then,
Yeah,
like I said, it doesn't have to be solely based on what he says. If you have an opinion and stuff like that, JD is the type of person that will make you change your mind. That's what I want people on this channel to do. Make me change my mind about a certain thing. For the past 4 months, you guys was trying to get me to change my mind that Roman was going to retain the title at WrestleMania.
yeah, true. That was
And, and,
wishful
and I
thinking on
stood
my.
to my grounds. Jeremy was on the story of the Hogan record and stuff, but I stood to my ground. He stood to his
Yeah,
ground.
he was really on the Hogan record. I was on the Roman wagon just because I thought we've gone this long.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we might as well. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my freaking chair on the
You good.
fly.
You good, you good. But that's the thing though. Like as content creators who have podcasts, who have show, our job is to mainly get you to see what we see, make you change your mind, or you make us change our mind about what you see. That's the whole objective of all these podcasts. The
Yeah.
Sean Ross Sapps, the Dave Meltzers of the world, the JDs, the Jessies, the Ticket Drews, the Big O's, the Rob A. Bays, the Mid-Mo Smarks of the world, all of us. We're here to try to change you guys' mind. Scripts, we're here to try to change your mind. And we're honest with the stuff that we say. We're honest to the bottom of our conviction of what we say. And if y'all change our minds and make us see another way, then guess what? We're doing great on here. It's not about, nagging and bitching and moaning back and forth to each other. It's not about degrading the roster of these of these promotions. It's not about who's right and who's wrong. It's all about being a family. It's all about being a community. It's all about putting our ideas together to come up with a scenario on how this person can get over, or how this person can. It's all ideas, and our job as create content creators is to get you to change your mind, just like it is for y'all to watch us to get us to change our minds. That's how we grow. That's how we grow. But it's a damn shame that you let scum like Kevin Stampoli say the things that he does, racist remarks. No matter how you slice it, that's racist.
Yeah, fat.
So it's like me, and I'm a laid back, easygoing dude and stuff like that. I don't let a lot get to me, because the way I look at it, yeah, it's racist indeed, but I wasn't born in that time, but I do still feel affected by it because of what our ancestors and everything went through and stuff like that. It's just for anybody, no matter what color you are. So it's just scum like Kevin, what he said, like he should just be gone. Because when it comes to reports like that, you only get one chance.
Apparently, according to comments I saw on Twitter, he's lost his channel multiple times for violations. So he just keeps making new accounts, I guess. Another thing I saw this morning, which really got me. This is what started my day. It was Drew's resignation video he put out yesterday, and someone had quote tweeted it and decided to speak on JD's, I guess, what little JD has divulged to the public about things that go on in his personal life regarding his family, which I'm not going to speak on. This person decided to speak on that, and it was really what lowbrow. It was a real low blow. It was a real Bush League tweet to put out, and as someone who's followed JD for over a decade, that shit really grinds my gears because I know what it's like. I've personally experienced and watched other people have their name slandered and had a narrative put out about them.
You should check your DMs and your Twitter.
And had false information put out about them that completely ruins their character, that changes the perception that people have of them, and it's a constant battle uphill that they're fighting when that shit happens. And so when I see people putting that kind of shit out into the onto the internet like that, it pisses me off. So that tweet got me going. Then I saw the thing with Joe Cronin, and I was just like, of course he's going to take a clip of something JD says and make it sound like JD was saying something that he's not really.
Instead of people just watching the whole segment of what JD is talking about, they want to take a little 5-second clip and post it. Instead of doing the whole clip, the whole segment, to show that what he was trying to say versus what he want to say and stuff. Like, I hate when people misconstrue information and stuff like that. Just everybody wants to bash somebody's character on YouTube or in the IWC. Like, why? Do you have that much hate in your body to want to just bash somebody for their opinions? What the fuck is wrong with people these days? Like the thing about it is this: there's some things that I don't even agree with that JD says. I've done it plenty of times
Same.
right here on the channel.
Same.
But I'm not gonna go and bash the guy just because I don't agree with him. He's not gonna come and bash me just because he don't agree with what I say or what Hooli says. Like we all have like-minded ideas. It's just we have different ways of explaining them to each other.
It's funny to
At
me
the
that
end of
there's people on the internet that have channels based on watching other people and then shitting all over or purposely misconstruing what other content creators say and clip it to make their own narratives for their own following. Like that, I can't imagine I follow the people that I follow because there's something that they've said at some point that made me feel we had something in common. What up, Future?
Facts. What's up, Future, man? How you doing, bro? I know you said you had a couple of things you want to say about this, man. How do you feel about all this bullshit that's going on, man?
I think what Andrew is doing is I think he's just kind of distancing himself from the situation. Obviously, there's stuff going on behind the scenes. We don't know what's going on. It's just a whole lot of nonsense, and him just stepping away. I don't think it's anything personal. I think it's just I think this is getting out of hand, and it's something I want to wash my hands of.
Well,
But
and to
like
be
you
fair,
said-
Ticket Drew doesn't divulge a lot of stuff. He's a very private guy.
Very
and
private guy.
I know that.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Somebody's at my door. I'll be right back.
I'll go, Otis. I know that as TNT has gone on over the weeks and gotten more and more people following it, watching it, I know there's been actively, I can't even tell you how many weeks in a row it's been that there's more and more people in each episode's chat. And because of that, he's getting a lot of DMs and hate mail sent his way for being partnered with JD.
For love him or hate him,
to the point
JD
of
is
even death threats I've heard.
Yeah. It's like love him or hate him. It's his style, but JD's very opinionated, and it seems that and we've seen it, but it seems like Andrew kind of has friends on both sides of the argument. So he's just kind of he's kind of stuck in the middle of this. So him just stepping away, I don't know. I don't know what to think, like, fully.
I feel bad for both of them.
I think it's more of the situation than it is the guy. So,
and Ticket Drew knows how JD is in real life. You know what I mean? Otherwise, why would he be originally associated with JD? He's known JD for a long time.
Exactly. So he's not like, oh, I'm distancing myself from JD. I think he's just distancing himself from what's going on right now. First, say hi.
Yeah, because I think that maybe Drew might be cool with people that don't necessarily care for JD and vice versa, and he doesn't want to be looked at as he doesn't want to be in a situation where he feels like he's got to take sides because he's got no beef with any of them and wants to be friends with everyone.
He's probably cool.
That he knows,
he's probably cool
you know
with
what I mean?
Denise, you know. So
I have no idea if it's even about Denise. I don't know why people were speculating that. I know because of that one tweet that came out.
If that's the narrative, he's just
JD makes
away from
his living off of Denise and Sean Ross's work. Had me.
My
that
bad, guys.
me also.
Back. Hey, Cooper. I ain't seen Cooper in a minute. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? The mid-most smart. Oh, look at this professional. Look at this Mark right here. Getting on the goddamn. Look at him, got all his stuff set up in there.
Yeah, look at this goober. Go touch grass.
Headphones and a background, all this stuff, man. We're in the presence of greatness here. He's got a microphone. I see that baffle on that microphone there.
Did you get the same headset that JD has?
No.
It looks exactly like JD's headset.
Well, I can't necessarily make any assertions as to which one it was, but I mean, this is just a fucking cheapo. So I didn't give a shit.
It looks professional.
I'm sure he's got a lot more like name brand stuff than I do. I just
What's
got
up,
me
Asian
the
Monkey?
podcaster starter kit.
Oh, it looks fancy.
What's up, Asian Monkey, man? Hey, appreciate you for being here. Make sure you hit that subscribe, hit that like, hit that bell for all notifications. Yeah, Jeremy got the whole setup going on, man. Funny thing,
That
because
microphone.
my brother said he got a little gift for me too. And it should come in the mail sometime this week. I don't know what the fuck it is. So
Sweet.
he said I'll be able to use it for my show. I'm like, oh, really? All right.
What's
So
someone flexing his tax return on us?
No, not at all. My tax
All right,
return
let's,
went to child support. I ain't carried. I didn't do nothing about that.
Mine went to Home Depot. I bought an oven and a microwave.
I was about to say, did you have to pay some Mexicans? What?
yeah.
Oh shit!
Redact-
I need
redact.
to show you something. This is when we were in Detroit. We passed a road sign, and this is a real place. I'll show this to you here.
Darth Maul is Clone Force. Oh, we're changing personalities.
Quit changing things up, confusing us.
Hey guys, let's get Jeremy's opinion about this whole JD and Ticket Drew and stuff. I know me and the bro from the Mo, we talked earlier today. Go ahead, Jeremy. Let them know how do you feel about it. Man, that is fuzzy as shit. I can't see shit.
I know it needs to focus. Oh, wait, hold on here.
Yeah.
You got the blur effect on. There you go. There you go. That's better.
Mexican town.
That's a real place in Detroit. Everybody, this exists.
That's crazy. It sure is. It sure is.
But no,
Just like
That's
just like
about to
Charlotte
be the
Flair
first
got our
city
own
in the United
street name
States that
here.
gets canceled. They're gonna cancel that whole town.
My bro from the Mo,
Anyways.
feel free to let everybody know how you feel about this situation.
well, like I say, I was listening for a couple minutes before I got on, before I came in. Hooli and Future both kind of hit on what I was saying earlier, is that there are some contacts likely that Andrew was at risk of losing if he kept dealing with JD for a certain amount of time. That's all speculation.
I wasn't even necessarily saying that. I just think that he might be friends with a Sean Ross or a Denise and doesn't want to, because somebody had tweeted to Drew about being affiliated with JD when all apparently I'm just paraphrasing the tweet. But it basically alluded to the fact that JD has made his name off of subscribing to Sean Ross Sapp's content and then taking what content he puts out. When I think JD's news sources come from various places, not just one specific.
Right. He does mention when SRS or Fightful.
Yeah, and he always mentions who he's getting his stuff from, right?
Yeah. That's called giving them credit.
But this tweet was literally sent to Drew about JD, and so I quote tweeted it, and I know you saw it, Jeremy, and I said, this has got to be one of the most asinine takes I've ever seen in the IWC space on Twitter. I couldn't even believe that the guy literally was saying that, and that's what started my feel getting like that just got me going, and then by the time I saw the stuff this morning, I was in like rage mode on Twitter.
I think maybe it was just a multitude of things coming to a head, is like with all the hate that Drew got online and through back channels for doing business with JD, and potentially just all of that, and then Drew, like I say, he knows a lot of the people in the IWC, and they all have a pretty fair amount of respect for him. But I mean, I think this whole association with JD was just kind of the tip of the iceberg, and especially after, like what you said, JD gets a lot of his information from SRS, from Fightful, from Wrestling Observer, Figure 4, whatever.
PWI.
Sometimes Denise, if she's putting out certain things, but I can see how there may have been just overabundant amount of scrutiny coming from that last rant that he put on. Because I mean, who is really gonna at those media scrums call out Tony Khan? Like, what the hell was that, bro? Like, who's gonna ask the right questions? And then regardless of whether they're asking the right questions, who's going to get the right answers? But then nobody's asking those questions to get the right answers, and they're all just basically being dick riders. They're, oh, that
They
was so
are.
good. Oh, well,
They are.
yeah, I didn't necessarily know what to think about that. That was well, or excuse me, no.
They're all trying to be
Excuse
Ryan
me.
Satin. They're all trying to be Ryan Satin.
I mean,
And when I
to
say
me,
that,
he just
I
does
mean in
all
terms of
kinds
how Ryan Satin got a position in WWE, partially because he was mainly his career was with TMZ, so that helped get him in the door because he was already affiliated with a brand that's televised nationally and that puts content out, so that helps. But his criticism of his analysis of WWE was always very WWE friendly, and there were many times where WWE was putting out absolute garbage, and he was just shilling it and acting like it was good shit, you know.
Yeah.
And JD's not going to sugarcoat, and so when he sees a content creator
Nope.
get a position in WWE, being kind of I don't know what the term I'm looking for is, but not genuine, I guess.
Organic, original.
Just when you're pumping up something that you know is crap because you're trying to kiss up to the people to get your foot in the door is.
Well, and here's the thing: organic, you can't necessarily book that way. It's got to flow. It's got to be an ebb and flow, and not necessarily. You got to have a direction, but you're relying more on the talent to get you there, versus just where. Okay, this is where this is goal A. Now let's get to goal B and go there. Like organically, it's mostly on the talent, not the writers.
Yeah.
But yeah, in a lot of cases, I feel like Drew was just up against it. In a lot of cases, with his contacts potentially losing.
But we have to take him at his word. He said it was his
connection.
decision. He said it's for personal reasons, and we have to respect that. And everybody wants to paint a narrative, or they are drumming up reasons because they need to have a reason for it to make sense. Yeah, we're all shocked. No, it doesn't make sense to any of us that really love that show, but not everything is for us to know about. And sometimes we get used to having access to all the information right here on our screens at any time we need it. So, you know, people want, and then you tell people, no, you don't get the specifics of this. Sorry. And people lose their minds and they want to throw tantrums and act like spoiled children. And then you get clowns like Joe Cronin, who take just clips of stuff and try to make it shock value. So people will tune into his show that's literally been the same for the last, I don't know, at least 9 years when I discovered him.
Right. Him and Conman 167. I never liked them at all.
Well, when you're looking at somebody like Fightful.com or Dave Meltzer, what are they doing? They're behind the scenes. They're the dirt sheet guys. So to say he's building a career off of writing these guys, it's like, well, they're kind of the sources of information. JD's just analyzing it. He's not like, completely dick riding all these guys. That's the source you get the information. It's like, I base my life off of the news I get from CNN. Well, CNN is the source of the news, so there we go. So
now JD has said many times I'm pretty sure he's met Sean Ross Sapp at least once. And I saw a tweet from Sean Ross Sapp that said, it was a response tweet by Sean Ross to a tweet that was basically saying all JD does is talk shit about Sean Ross Sapp. Sean Ross Sapp said, well, that's funny because the times I've met him, the times I've been around him, he's never said nothing to me. Now, that's like how we see JD on screen. And then if you go to his tailgate or you meet him at a meet and greet, he's not just going to come up and see that you're wearing a freaking Braun Strowman t-shirt and just cut a promo on you. Right. You know, if you go up to him and are respectful to him, he's going to be, and I'm sure that's how he was with Sean Ross Sapp, but then you see him on his podcast and he's all animated and he's, crapping on everything. And people think, oh, that JD's really talking shit about Sean Ross Sapp. And then they go send it to Sean Ross Sapp. And then it stirred up a bunch of drama, I think. And that is part of what has been going on this weekend too. So JD, I feel bad for because he's always up against it. Yeah.
That's the problem with people clipping things all the time. It's taking completely out of context, or
they
at least
take
the
JD out of
smallest amount of
context
context that's
so
still
much.
questionable.
Right.
They
But
won't,
you
they
know,
won't listen to its 3-hour show, but they'll take 15 seconds and be like, "Oh, JD's no good." It's like, come on.
Yeah, and that's why I explained that earlier. I said people will take a 5-second clip of something JD said instead of listen to the whole 20-second segment that he made, turn that 5-second clip into one of the most heinous things that he's ever done in social media or on in the IWC. They will do that instead of letting it play out through. I hate when people do that. Like people don't understand. See, JD plays. It's almost like being in professional wrestling. He plays a character when he's on TV. We all know that JD is not like this. Everybody has to. We all know JD is not like that in real life.
He's even told us. He's like, "I'm a different guy off the camera."
Yes. He's passionate about the product just like we are.
He's playing
just like who he is, just like Future is, just like Jeremy is, just like I am. We're passionate about this fucking business. And if you fuckers can't understand that, then you don't need to be listening to us. You don't. You don't. JD plays a character. In real life, I know for a fact, I've never met JD in real life. I've had a couple conversations with him. But JD is a down-to-earth, awesome, cool dude. I'm not shilling.
At the end
of
the day,
I'm speaking facts.
We're all just guys that like wrestling. So
yes, we are a community, and if you got people who, and I understand Ticket Drew, it's his personal decision. That's fine. I hope Ticket Drew comes back, bounces back from all this.
I hope everything is okay, like he's saying.
I hope. I sincerely hope. Maybe Ticket Drew will show up on TNT, or maybe on Dynamite, or maybe on a Raw post show, just maybe once or twice a month or something. That's fine. I'm sure.
Well, not
Ticket
gonna lie,
Drew has
Otis.
his reasons. Like
It
Ticket
sounds
Drew
like
has,
it. It sounds like JD needs a new friend. Like, I've got an extra ticket to Dynasty if he wants to go.
Send it to him.
I'll just give it.
Send it to him. Just DM him. Say, JD, I got an extra ticket. Some things fell through, and I got a ticket left. You're more than welcome if you're willing to come hang out.
He's probably already looking forward to roasting this show, like on his own. So, like, I don't know.
I mean, it was a crazy. It's
worth a shot. I mean, I'll send him a DM. I'll DM him and hey, I got an extra ticket. I know you've got to fly halfway across the country, but
like it's been a crazy week for AEW. I'm actually still looking forward to Dynasty. I'm going to watch it regardless. I'm going to watch Dynasty because I got better. I got to watch Bryan Danielson and Ospreay. That's if anything. And I got to watch Swerve. Those are probably the only two matches I'm going to really just.
They've been coming out like with the way things have been going. Like I knew as soon as Kyle O'Reilly started talking to having that back and forth with Roderick Strong. Yeah, as soon as they were having that back and forth, I knew something was cooking with them. And no, like I was just waiting for everything to come out. But no, with their match coming at Dynasty, awesome. Like that's going to be really good.
But at the end of the day, we're all wrestling fans. We're all a wrestling family. We don't have to choose sides. This ain't WWE. This ain't AEW. Even though you shouldn't have to do that then either. But we're wrestling fans. If being in association with somebody is going to hinder you from getting a step up into the business, in a way I can understand. But if it's something that you just going to do despite of being associated and stuff like that, then it's got to make sense. It's got to make sense. But I know JD is going to stay on his track. I know Ticket Drew is going to stay on his track. Joe Cronin, I haven't watched a Joe Cronin episode in about 8 years.
Same.
8-9 years.
Same, bro.
So I
and the
don't
fact
know
that I see this today in 2024, I'm like, he's still doing this?
Yeah. So
that's crazy, bro.
I don't know.
Some people I follow on X actually shared that bit that he was rambling about Denise. And like I say, that was the most I had heard from him in years. So yeah, it's just one of those things. He's still being a vagrant.
Yeah, so I don't know the reason why JD and Joe fell off. I'm sure we can get into that another day and stuff like that. But I just want everybody to just love each other, man. We got to be positive in this IWC because there's so much toxicity going on in the IWC. Even if it's just a few of us, here in the OTS, here in the Bebe crew over there
Oh
in
yeah,
TSP,
yeah. I totally. We gotta celebrate. This man got over 1,000 subs on the channel.
Oh,
Yeah, congratulations.
For real,
We'll give
Dan
you a golf
Jensen.
clap.
Thank you for mentioning that because I totally
thank you,
forgot.
Dan Jensen. Dan, what is up, man? Good to see you, bro, man. Thank you. I appreciate you guys, man. I put out a video thanking you guys for the 1,000 subs, man, and I damn near cried when I got it. I'm gonna do something special. It may be BOW related. I don't know, or maybe I'll just get on here and get drunk as shit. I don't know, but we're gonna celebrate. I gotta come up with something. Maybe I'll get some ideas from my bros. Something PG rated. All right. We ain't gonna try to do no rated M for mature shit on here or nothing like that. Rated we gonna do something safe and fun.
We're taking our shirts off.
So we gonna think of something, man. I'll let you guys know if you follow me on social media. I'll let you guys know what's to come of this great milestone. But I do appreciate you guys. I don't know where Julio went. He just dipped out. There goes Cooper. What's up, Cooper? I hope the mid-most mark went to go. I hope the mid-most mark went to go get my buddy Maverick so I can see him for a goddamn change, Jeremy.
When SmackDown went off the air, I think it went off the air with LA Knight and AJ Styles, right? I think.
Yes.
So we got Jey Uso versus Solo Sikoa, and we got Dominic versus Cody after it went off the air. We were there for another 45 minutes.
Yeah,
somebody
uploaded it.
We were oosing it.
YouTube.
Oh,
and I tell you what,
crying over there.
Not gonna lie, the Dom heat was real. We were booing the shit out of him, and it was fun.
Yeah, somebody uploaded that Solo versus Jey Uso match to YouTube, and I watched it. It was
well,
good.
and then Cody came out and he talked to the crowd for like a good 7-8 minutes at the end too. After he beat Dom, he squashed Dom, and then he talked to the crowd.
Okay.
And he had a little kid. I recorded the whole thing. I have it. I'll put it up. But he had his weight belt, and he's like, "Oh, who should I give it to?" And then he found a kid in the crowd and brought the kid into the ring and gave it to him. And you know what? Fuck. I think I became a Cody guy. Cody's going to be a good champion. He's going to show up to work every day.
He will. He most definitely will.
That's better than I can say for some people in this department.
Holy shit, we're getting 2 Hoolies on the screen. What the hell? I must be ahead of schedule. All right,
I can't even. I don't even have. I don't have a screen at all. I can't see you guys at all whatsoever.
Oh man, Steven, this will be an honor. Let me let everybody see this. This will be an honor. But that's that. Listen, I've always said the people that have paved the way for me, leaving some pretty lofty shoes to fill. As much as I would appreciate the offer to work with JD on doing TNT just as well as with any of these guys. I think keeping my own identity, us keeping our own identity and stuff is probably the best thing. Now, if JD just insists, hey,
could you imagine us being
we
on
to tell him
TNT?
no?
Jesus.
Yeah.
I got a couple people vouched for me and said that they wanted to see me with JD, and I appreciate that very much, but I am nowhere near.
Thank you.
Ready or on that on a level to
he can find somebody much better
JD
than
tends to
probably any one of
associate
us.
with people that are very close to the business, and I think that in terms for credibility, it makes a lot of sense. You'll listen more to a guy like that
watches the TV show. That's all.
Right, and so even if JD was like, I would love more than anything to talk wrestling with JD here and there, but
for sure
he's
not on this
and a lot of people I vouch for Ango, and I've been a longtime follower of Solomonster for a very long time. I did not say anything about I didn't vouch for Solomonster or like in the chat that's being typed Issa, and here's why. Ticket Drew.
Wait, Holy, wait. Before you mention, let me ask you this. Should it be someone that personally actually knows JD on and off the camera?
I think that would help.
Okay.
Very much so.
But I didn't vouch for
that's
Solomonster, and
why
I didn't vouch for Issa because Issa works for Lucha Libre Online, and she does a lot with that. I don't necessarily know that she has the time in her schedule. That was why I don't know that for a fact. So that was just speculation. If she does, she's a good candidate. I would give her a vouch. I didn't vouch.
Yes.
I didn't say Solomonster because Ticket Drew doesn't already have his own show and his own following. I don't think that Solomonster would just come on to off the script and not want to also get paid. I would think that he would want to his fan base also, like maybe they broadcast TNT from both of their channels.
Yeah.
But then in terms of growth for each of them, does that
like
work out in their favor, or does it work in their favor in terms of growth, or does that hinder one another in terms of growth? Because if Solomonster comes over to off the script, he's bringing his whole fan base, so that helps JD, right?
Yes.
But if he stays and broadcasts it from his channel, his fan base is still there. JD's fan base is still here, and we're not really. Neither one of them are really helping the other one grow. They're still both growing at the normal rate they probably have been all this time, right? Because they're still growing every day. But I would think that, and I started thinking about that, and I thought, if they're two buddies because they work in House of Glory together, is that conversation weird and awkward? Do they choose not to have it? Like, I don't know where JD's mind is going, if he has thought about that, or if, they have that type of friendship where he's like, absolutely, you're like, if you would do this with me, I want you on here to do this with me. Because if that's JD's mentality, then fuck yeah, have it be Solomonster. They would have the best chemistry, I think, because they actually know each other in real life. But I said Ango because when they did that WrestleMania get together, when Jesse and BC and Ango and JD all did that collaboration, I thought that JD seems to like Ticket Drew had different opinions. Yeah, that was last year. And JD and Ticket Drew often had differing opinions, which sometimes makes better for on-screen watching than two guys that agree with each other. And JD and Solomonster are very JD and Solomonster in the wrestling brain are like twins. So JD is like the loud animated one. Solomonster is the more cool, calm, give it to you like a professional podcaster would do. Every time I hear Solomonster's voice, I feel like I'm listening to like a ESPN podcast or something. He's just got that pro sounding sportscaster voice. You know what I mean?
That's true.
But they think so similarly. So I'm thinking on screen together, if one of them says something, the other one goes, yeah, I agree. And there's no debate. Where do you go? On to the next topic. Oh, this, and that. I feel this, and that. Yeah, same here. Do they have enough differing opinions where they could literally have weekly disc? I'm sure they could find stuff. I just don't know. I kind of like sometimes when JD is talking to somebody that doesn't necessarily watch wrestling the way that he watches wrestling, because it just creates a little bit more interesting conversation.
And then another name I keep hearing or seeing get tossed around on Twitter is Don Tony. And I like Don Tony. He's got a very different style.
He's very different.
I know Jen subscribes to Don Tony. So
he's subscribed to Don Tony. So. He's never liked anything that I've ever posted, but Don Tony follows me on Twitter for some reason.
Yeah, he doesn't like my tweets either, but he's been following me for a hot minute.
Yeah.
He's a nice dude.
He's following me, even though I don't tweet much.
But like his show is completely it's 180 degrees from JD's. It's very methodical.
I like that.
Whereas JD's is very emotional.
Yeah.
I like Don Tony, And
But I don't
like,
think
like
that
I
that's
said,
something that he would do. I don't think that's something he would do. He wouldn't want to be.
and
I don't know.
like I said, real quick, I would love the opportunity, but just like Hologram said, I am nowhere near the level where I need to be in order to be a co-host with JD. Listen.
even
Hey,
like a
look,
guest appearance.
hold up. I'm fortunate enough to have Dr. Evil Genius on here one time. Okay, I'm glad. I'm happy about that. Okay, somebody who has an inside track to JD actually been on our show here, actually been on here with us. So I'm fortunate about that. Go ahead, my bro from the Mo.
Um, I guess my whole idea with JD finding a replacement, and Ango specifically, uh, he's always been too big of a troll and a flip flopper. Like I don't
I
want
like Ango.
him to get into it. Well, he flip flops and plays devil's advocate a lot, and that
He does.
is one of those things that, like, okay, I get you're doing that, but you have this solid, opinion that you've been going on about. What the fuck? Goddamn noise pollution. This microphone picks up everything.
Yeah, it does. Don't you
No,
have
he's
noise
just
cancellation option?
yeah, but this is with it on. This is without.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I hear the difference. All right. Well, that's fair.
Mhm.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, it is what it is. But no, I like Ango based on certain predisposed notions that he has, but I mean, I've seen him go back and forth on
Mhm.
various topics that I don't necessarily, and over time,
Correct me if I'm
over a
wrong, but
short
wasn't he
period of
very
time.
pro AEW not that long ago? Because I feel like all of a
Yes.
sudden now
Yeah.
he's very pro
Yes.
WWE out of nowhere.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
But I don't
Yes.
watch him
And
enough to really be able to speak on that. But I've thought to myself over the last couple weeks, like with the build to Mania and then Mania happening, I'm like, Ango sure is
and
happy.
it's nothing like that, but if whenever he was in that conversation, in that four-way panel
Yeah.
with JD
Uh-huh.
and Jesse, it all seemed like somebody would maybe have a different, maybe a better idea, and he would immediately go, like, I don't want a flip-flopper who's not going to stick to their guns. Like, granted, if we change his mind or something changes his mind, there's room for that. But at the
I
same
think
time, like he advocates, it goes back and forth for two different things almost instantaneously.
JD's going to
And like,
choose somebody with a smaller following that will be happy to benefit from coming on to Off the Script because that's going to help them grow their channel. And they're not probably
You're scaring me, Hooli. You are scaring me, Hooli. Don't do that.
what I do.
Say he's gonna
Well, here.
get
No,
somebody
I mean
with
like
a
somebody
smaller
like an
following.
Ango or BC, like somebody not like I feel like we're all new, like we're all babies
Yes.
here. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
thank you.
yeah,
I'm talking about somebody that's been a content creator for
Hooli
a
try to
few
give me a
years.
heart attack, y'all.
No.
Thinking I'm gonna get a
I'm
DM
talking
from
about
JD soon.
I'm talking about a content creator that's been doing this for a number of years, but that has a much smaller reach, a much smaller following than JD. That's going to be happy with just the exposure they get from being on Off the Script, and maybe less likely to want monetary compensation for being on. Now I don't
here's
know
an idea.
anything what behind the scenes with JD and Ticket Drew and what their situation was. That's for them.
Right.
I'm just thinking in terms of trying to get
Who
inside
will
JD's
fill the
business
void?
mind, like what would be
Right.
most beneficial for his channel at the same time benefiting the new co-host that he chooses. Because I honestly feel if he picks Solomonster, I feel like it just makes sense. Solomonster is going to want to say, okay, let's do the show. You go live from your channel, I go live from my channel.
It's very different styles. But have any of you guys heard of Tranquilo Club and watched his?
Yes, I haven't
video?
seen any of their. I've seen.
I like his artistic style, but they're very different, and it would be a diverse kind of show.
Does JD know about him?
I'm not
I've never heard
entirely
JD
sure,
even say that
whether
name.
they call each other. I will say he is more pro AEW than he is WWE, but he's actually come along and like changed his tune a lot because of the nature and the the nature of the booking situation that we found everything in. Like when he advocates a lot for Triple H and the way he's doing things. I don't know. He has a very clear idea of what wrestling should be, and what really hits home. But based on the content that he makes himself, like he gets it. Like if anybody's seen it, he gets it.
JD said the list was
So
small,
I think it would be
and I only saw him
Yeah.
tweet to Ango saying that Ango was on the list. I'm assuming Solid Monster's got to be on the list. I'm sure BC is on the list.
Ooh, that'd be such a podcast. BC and JD. Oh
Mm.
my God. My God, that would be such a show. But whoever JD picks, I'm sure it's going to be a reasonable and very logical choice, and it's going to be a
It should be a
connection that-
no-brainer.
It's pretty
should
much
just
going to be a
be a
no-brainer
no-brainer.
at this point. But my thing with Ango, I do like Ango. I think Ango is cool. My thing is he does a video on everything, like even things that shouldn't be news. Ango got some video coming out about it. Not hating, it's just you don't have to report everything. Vince McMahon sneezes and gets fired. More on the Ango show next. You know what I'm saying? Like Ango is cool, but it's that's why, like when JD goes live, it's special. It matters. It means something. It's something important. Like
Wait till
when-
Jeremy starts dropping content. He can be dropping more than Ango.
But I like Ango. Shout out to Ango.
Nah.
You know, and I know he's on his way to 100,000 subscribers and stuff. I am
Ango
a
is really?
subscriber. I do. Yeah,
Wow, good
I
for
do.
him.
Yeah, he's actually
he's
supposed to be giving away a WWE World Champion, like the new World Championship replica at 100K.
Really?
Yeah, so
wow,
so
shout out to him.
Ango.
Good for him, man.
Shout out to Ango, man. His new studio and setup is looking amazing.
I haven't
But-
really seen anything recently.
Yeah, but some of the stuff I hear while I'm out and about comes from Ango, and then I kind of reverb it in my own way, but I still give my credit when credit is due. So, but whoever JD,
You mean you
chooses-
don't listen to Denise?
I do- No, I don't. I don't listen to Denise. Great with the. I
Don't be-
see you are
Don't
getting
be
the
stealing
soundboard.
gimmicks. Don't be stealing gimmicks.
Well,
Touche.
he didn't necessarily yell it. No, he didn't necessarily yell it. That was more of a question in response. But I get it though. I
I was having
But
fun.
guys-
Give me a look.
But guys, hey, we're here for Halloween Havoc '97.
Futures is
Eddie
over there
versus Rey
chewing on
Mysterio.
chicken nuggets or something. What you eating?
Cashews?
Oh,
Cashews.
cashews.
Yep, cashews.
Oh, toasted
No,
coconut cashews.
toasted coconut.
Yeah, these are from
Cashew.
Walmart.
Coconut.
These are crack, bro.
So they're that good, huh? I can't really fuck with peanuts. I'm allergic. So
Well, these are
So
cashews. They're
everything-
legumes.
They're processed in a peanut
Yeah.
facility, though. It'll say on the can, processed in a facility.
it
but
would
also
say
they're peanuts.
it would. It would
Yeah,
say.
it has to say that for allergy purposes. So people that have a peanut
We're
allergy
doing
don't tend to fuck with any kind of nut,
97?
really.
Yeah, 97. So, Huli, you all set up?
Oh no, let me get that way.
And Future, you can go ahead and get set up as well. And since we're all about to, grab our snacks and our beverages and stuff.
I ate my snacks earlier. Damn it.
You go to the WCW tab and
was
then
hungry.
under Halloween Havoc season 9.
I don't know how to operate this stupid app. WWE.
So, like,
there's WWE.
go to
And-
WCW, click on the WCW,
Oh shit, where's that? Oh, there we go. Okay.
and then go to WCW pay-per-view.
It'll be under
events.
pay-per-views. Yeah.
Yeah, pay-per-views, yeah. I don't know why. I thought they changed them to PLEs on the app. They still call them pay-per-views on the app, though. Thank God.
Well, they call them pay-per-views because when WCW back in the day, that's what they were.
Yeah. And then you go to
Halloween Havoc. Oh yeah.
the Halloween Havoc season 9.
Oh yeah.
And the man that's behind you, Hooli, is the man that's on the cover.
I did get a tattoo when I was in Detroit, so
Of course you,
didn't
did.
get one? Oh, you did.
Ford.
Fucked over rebuild Dodge.
You know what Ford stands for, right, Future? I just want you to know, right?
Of course he does.
called Fix
Found-
It Again, Tony.
It's called Found on
I
Road.
believe that's Fiat, Dale Gribble.
God damn it, Dale, that's Fiat.
Okay, so here's Halloween Havoc.
Oh no.
Wait,
Oh no,
1989.
House of Glory Cash Flow Inc. recruits Top Dollar. Damn.
What?
I knew when Top Dollar was
Damn.
announced as being one of the talent at the tailgate that JD and Drew had for WrestleMania. I knew that meant he was going to
He was
House of
gonna be
Glory.
involved.
I knew it.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I like Cash
Interesting.
Flow, man. But damn, you gotta bring in AJ Francis, bro. Why? Why?
I bet that was an interesting first conversation, JD and Top
Top
Flopper.
Dollar had, yeah.
He hasn't talked
Man,
about
maybe
it. He
they're on
hasn't
good
mentioned it,
terms.
so I'm
Maybe
assuming
they're
it
on
might
good
not have
terms.
gone over well. But what? I don't even know if I'm looking at the right Halloween Havoc. I can't tell what I'm looking at here.
What year does it say? What
It
is
just
Season
says watch.
9, I think.
It says S1E1.
No, not that one.
Yeah, well, go down.
Below
Season
it,
nine.
below it,
It'll say-
below it says season. It says season 1. Click on it.
Got
and
it.
go down to season.
1997. I see
Yep.
right here. All right.
In fact, they're using that
Oh wait,
same
why am I
picture
using
of
my
Macho
phone?
Man.
I'm an idiot. Hold on, guys.
I mean, I remember my first podcast.
Holy shit! Where the fuck is? All right, I started it and paused it. I'm at
You
17
ain't right.
seconds.
Yeah, give me
I'm at
one
17
second. Oh shit.
Now I've got the cheap version of Peacock, so I will have commercial breaks. So
Well, welcome to the family. Welcome
It's
to the family,
okay.
Future.
The cock.
Now I just
all right,
feel like
I'm paused at 17
good ones.
seconds. Also, it's got
All right.
Hogan and Bischoff on the screen.
The cock.
Yes, 17
Okay.
seconds of the cock. All kidding aside, we went to the assembly plant where they build the Ford F-150s. That was fucking cool. Because they were they were
Alright.
assembling all these different parts of the trucks, and then
Oh,
it
you
just kind of
did?
just mushes them all together and sends them on down the road.
And you didn't get a car. You got a tattoo, but you didn't go get a Ford
I mean, I
from the
had one
plant
at home.
off the market.
Wait, you said 17 seconds?
Yep.
Bluetooth disconnected.
Future disconnected.
Okay. Bluetooth. Yeah. Bluetooth.
Okay, I'm at
disconnected.
17 seconds.
oh,
Do you see Bischoff
All
and
right,
Hogan
everybody-
standing there in the ring?
I've got Bischoff
Yep.
and Hogan in
Yep.
the ring. Yes.
All
I
right.
got Bischoff and Hogan. Jeremy, do you have Bischoff and Hogan?
yes, sir.
Oh, by the way,
I don't
y'all-
feel
you
like
guys
that
ought
was a
to go
truthful
listen to
statement.
that. You guys ought to go listen to this week's 83 Weeks with Eric Bischoff. So good.
I need
So
83
good.
hours in a day. Holy shit.
So good. It was so good. You guys just I'll say give it 30
Otis, you're skipping like a vinyl record, my guy.
Tomo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
30 minutes.
You're skipping like a 300 compact disc changer, my guy.
There you go.
I'm over here kicking my modem.
Now.
I had to have my modem. My modem has to be on the ground, so I can't have it up right now.
He sounded like
You're
Charlotte
skipping
Flair.
like a busted Dodge transmission.
Woo!
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
I ain't
Shots
gonna lie, it was
fired.
good- it was good
Shots
to see
being
Eric
fired
Bischoff.
back and forth
Sorry,
between
bud.
Ford and Dodge. This is getting ugly.
All right. Y'all ready?
Let's
On
do
the
it.
Drew count. On the Drew count. 3, 2, 1. Play. All right. And I will be right back.
Piper. This might be the first time we're all watching wrestling at the exact same point.
Yep.
No
I know,
spoiler.
because usually, like, when we're watching Raw, SmackDown, we're all off by like 10 seconds here, 20 seconds there.
I'm always like a minute behind. But then the last couple times I was like ahead of everybody else for somehow. Man, I used to get fucking pumped for pay-per-views back in the day.
I bought a
I used to
Discrambler
love
on
Sunday Night Heat before shows.
That guy's voice at the
before
beginning just
pay-per-views.
really sold you on it.
that Tony Schiavone.
No. The guy that was talking about Halloween Havoc before it kicked off.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy with the voice. Yep, Tony Schiavone,
American
Dusty
Dream.
Rhodes,
Bobby the Brain. Oh my
Bobby
God.
Heenan. I dig it.
Damn, I've already seen 3 people that are no longer with us in the first 2 minutes of this thing.
Yeah.
Man. Some goats sitting right there.
Yep.
Well, you know, WCW with the 3-man announce there. Where AEW is getting it from.
Well, they also
WCW's wasn't
they didn't
annoying
always
though.
do 3. They didn't always do 3 though. It was usually Mike Tenay and Tony Schiavone. For the longest time, it was him and him.
So,
and
did you
Tenay.
see JD's update today? With
About
with
Bray
Hook
Wyatt?
potentially? No, about Hook maybe being on the way out.
Oh yeah, that was we were talking about that like a week ago.
Yeah.
When AEW advertised that they were going to show that footage, somebody had mentioned that that Hook's contract was coming to an end, and that Taz was in an interview saying that he wants his son to check out NXT.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit. If all them shenanigans was happening over there in AEW, I'd tell my kid to hightail it the hell out too.
Bro,
Well, and here's
like
the thing. Oh, Yuji Nagata. I almost forgot he was on this show.
Forgot Nagata?
I almost forgot Nagata was on this show.
Gone, not Nagaten?
when they
Right.
showed that footage, like I'm watching, I'm like, this is so pathetic.
Like I know what they were trying to convey, and it did show what they were trying to convey, but at the same time, nobody cares. There's been too
They're
much
trying to
time
show
passed.
that Punk was the provoker, and
Well, how they fucked up was they tried to say that it was going to show. They tried to sell it as it was going to.
Ultimo Dragon.
It was going to help Jack Perry's case, and all it did was make the Young Bucks look like schmucks, and Tony Khan look like an absolute puss cake.
I will say he was over with the Chicago crowd the other night for Windy City Riot. That saying the least.
and then
about
at the
it,
end,
he was
when they were discussing
barely
it
over.
again, and then the crowd's chanting CM Punk, I'm like, this is fucking pathetic.
What's
Like,
up,
I
David?
felt-
David.
Man, you haven't
I
seen
felt bad
Chevy
for all
with
those
the
guys.
butterfly, dose, stun, is a habit. Sorry, my bad. What's going on, DB?
Yeah.
Hey, real
Yeah.
quick, which we got Yuji Nagata and Ultimo Dragon. Ultimo Dragon was one of my favorite WCW wrestlers ever.
Yep.
You
I
know,
love
Ultimo Dragon, I probably picked his character in WCW versus NWO Revenge for the Nintendo 64 more than anything.
it was
He
either
had
him
the
or Rey
awesome
Mysterio.
he had the awesome aerial moveset.
Oh, he
He
did.
had better submissions than Rey Mysterio had, though. That's why I always picked
Well,
Ultimo Dragon.
Look how young Charles Robinson was. And
Yeah, I
Charles
wanna
Robinson
say,
was the referee that counted 1, 2, 3 for Cody.
He's aged pretty well, though. I'm not gonna lie.
He did.
They
that
put- they
GCW
put-
show.
They put Little
Or was
Nate
it?
on
No, it
that,
wasn't
on
a
that main
GCW
event.
show. Ultimo,
Yes, they
Ultimo
did.
Dragon's still wrestling. He was in that link that I sent you a couple weeks ago, Huli, where he was
Wasn't he with
wrestling
Dragon
Nick
Lee?
Nemeth.
No, Dragon Lee's WWE. Who's the guy in AEW?
Yeah.
Ray Phoenix? No.
Dralistico?
Yeah, Jalistica.
I thought I saw something recently with a guy from AEW and Ultimo Dragon somewhere else wrestling, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
No, I sent you something with Nick Nemeth in some small, I think it's Squared Circle Expo.
Oh,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
They were doing some,
Yeah.
And Nick Nemeth wrestled Ultimo Dragon there.
Oh, that's
and this
right.
was just a couple weeks ago.
Ultimo Dragon's
can I-
getting up there in age, yeah.
He is. Hey, can I?
But I mean, hell, he's still doing it.
I wanna just say something. For Dan Jensen and David Banner. And I saw this when I got off of work. Did you guys see Max Holloway knock
Oh,
the
God.
shit out of
Dude,
Justin
I was
Gaethje?
watching it live.
Bro,
yeah.
He told
Not
him to
only-
bring your ass right here.
Dude, you
He
could
was
see
winning the fight. He
instant
had
was
no
like,
reason to even do that, bro. And he said, "Let's do it right now." And then literally, I've never seen somebody get knocked unconscious with 1 second left. Never before have I seen that.
Yeah, like down to like a second and a half, maybe 2 seconds before
That
the
fight
bell.
was dope.
Like, and you could
was
see when they
It was
slowed it
dope.
down, you could see the instant, like the very instant that he went.
But
out.
here's the thing: everybody was praising that fight online, saying like it's knockout of the year, this and that. I hated the first 4 rounds of that fight because Justin Gaethje does not come out and fight on defense like he does last night. I've only seen him do that 1 or 2 times.
Well, it's because he got
And he's
tagged
lost
one
those
too many
fights.
times in the nose, and that took it. Like anybody who takes that many shots to the nose directly is going to slow down their game, or at
Yeah,
least
that
be
was the end of the first round where he bent forward. Every time he bent forward to duck a punch, Max Holloway spun around with that heel kick and hit him every time.
Well, and that's the one thing. Whenever
That was an incredible knockout.
There are certain positions that I do not agree with putting your head, especially when you're going from a strike, going for a strike yourself, and you never know
Thank
if
you,
you're gonna
Ray.
or when you're gonna take one.
Nobody I knew had
Ray-
Max Holloway winning that fight. Nobody.
But no. Oh, I like Holloway. I like Holloway, but I
Holloway.
did not have him over
I had
Gaethje.
Gaethje winning.
I thought Justin Gaethje was going to send him to the Shadow Realm. I really did.
Dude, it was the other way around.
And
As soon
Max
as I saw
Holloway
the-
won. He won 2 bonuses. He won $600,000 last night just in bonuses.
Yep.
He's gonna be dripping like Sugar Sean's pretty soon. He's
Yeah.
dripping.
And they confirmed that we're getting Michael Chandler versus Conor McGregor at
They
UFC
did.
303.
They did.
That'll be like
I mean,
August.
they've been
They confirmed
okay.
it.
So they've been talking about this for so long. It's just like the idea of AEW releasing the footage. Like we've been talking about this for however long, and it still hasn't happened. And we just got past 300, and now we got to wait the better part of a year.
Honestly, they should have put it on 300. To be fair,
Yeah.
that and Sugar Sean's fight from 299, they should have waited and put him on the 300 card also.
Oh, right. Agreed.
I didn't understand but I understand why Dana White was like 300. The number is going to sell itself, so I need to sell these other pay-per-views also. So I think that's what his thinking was by doing that. But still,
So that match, it will be confirmed for UFC 303. But you
Yeah.
know what they're going to do? Because guess what? Chandler made that challenge where?
on Raw,
Made that challenge on
Oh,
Raw.
shit.
I honestly thought we
Yeah.
were going to see
Today.
Conor McGregor at WrestleMania answer the challenge. I called
That
that.
would have been so
That would've
awesome.
been pretty cool.
That would have been awesome.
I'm
would've been
surprised
pretty
they
cool.
didn't do that.
Got Raven in the
That would've
flock
been
headed through
fucking
the
awesome.
crowd.
That would have been fucking awesome.
But it's
But they're
going to
gonna
happen
play
right
into
around
that.
SummerSlam time. So prepare to see those guys on,
Yep.
in the WWE promoting it. I'm just saying. It's going to happen. Conor McGregor will be in WWE. He will. 100%.
When was that? When did that happen? When Chandler called out McGregor on Raw?
That was January. That was right after The Rock came back, I think.
Yep.
Or it might have been after
Yeah.
UFC 299. It might have been in February or
Yeah,
March. I don't
Steven
remember.
was there. Yeah, Steven was there. Steven was there. He was there at that show. At that show. Because it was confusing to me
Sorry
at
about all
first.
the noise pollution, guys.
You're good.
Unacceptable.
What it was like right after they announced UFC and TKO merger went through. Beginning of the year.
Yep. It was yeah, that's right. It was a go home show for the chamber.
Royal Rumble?
Yep. The go home show for the chamber. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
chamber.
it was a go home show for the chamber. Yep.
Okay, so that was what, February?
Like first week, yeah, that Monday. When was Elimination Chamber?
Yep.
It was after the Rumble. I think it was the pay-per-view after the Rumble.
Yeah, it would have been in February.
End of February, probably. Early March.
But if
maybe.
they say the next 4 WWE PLEs are international,
Yep. Backlash is in France.
The crowd's going to be lit for that. Normally, I think Backlash to me has been one of the weakest pay-per-views ever, consistently. And the fact that it's going to be in
Even
France,
last year, though.
it was called something different last year. It was the Backlash after Mania.
It was Backlash after, but considering it was in Puerto Rico,
it was a different Backlash. That wasn't a typical Backlash. I'm saying the United States ones. Like, the fact that they're going to be in France for the first time, that crowd is going to treat that show like it's WrestleMania.
Yeah.
The fans are going to be crazy. They're going to be chanting in French. We ain't going to know what the fuck they're saying.
Well, they were chanting in French when AEW and everybody has been in Canada recently, over in like French Canada, French side.
Legato leg lock.
I think they were
Rage.
shouting.
You ain't lying, Rage. You ain't lying, Rage.
What's Rage saying?
Yep.
She said the U.S. is spoiled with WWE, so when it comes to another country, they always lit.
Yeah, that's why I like the idea of WWE taking the lesser pay-per-views and going overseas with them, because then we'll get a better show.
Right.
The U.S. crowd is going to sit on their thumbs and go to sleep. So I really like that they're branching out and going to other spots on the globe. See, as Americans, as kids, we grew up spoiled. We didn't have to think about like we grew up watching these wrestlers wanting to be like them because we didn't even think. Imagine the kids that don't live here and that see wrestling.
Yep.
I can't imagine watching wrestling from a country that is never going to go there.
Those kids over in India or whatever, and they're walking out. They're walking out of their hut and they're dressed like Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
They got,
that one was great, right? Doing
Yeah.
Roman Reigns' entrance, that was awesome.
Yeah, that was dope.
With their makeshift belts and shit.
Roman acknowledged me.
Mm-hmm.
How about Will Ospreay paying for those kids in Africa to get a wrestling ring?
Yeah, that's dope. Well, and here's another thing. I found out today, of all crazy, that Will Ospreay is autistic.
He is?
I mean, he has a weird cadence about him that
Is it Asperger's or what? Is it like mild?
It's like autism dyslexia. Like he says he can't read shit. Like
really?
He has to have people read for him.
That's interesting.
with the submission.
Sorry, I had to heat up some pizza.
Steve, bro, hey,
Go eat.
I'm happy for them. They just beat the.
You're skipping like a stone across
I
water.
keep
Playoffs for NBA is going to be lit and
I keep
fire. It's
kicking
great to
my
see teams
modem.
that were on
Shit.
the bottom for years finally on top, like OKC and the Timberwolves. Okay, yeah.
I keep kicking my fucking modem, man. It's so damn delicate. Yeah, they beat them by 50. They beat them by 50. The Mavericks didn't even. I think they got what 80
That's
points.
a
Oh, he had like 135.
Whose music is playing right now?
Yuji Nagata or the generic wrestler number 4.
Yeah, it does sound like familiar generic wrestler music to me. Very much so. Where's my food?
well.
I
And
just
it's
had my.
fun. What's funny is back in the day, these guys weren't necessarily early. So Yuji Nagata wasn't. Well, he was over in his culture, but I mean,
I knew
at
who
this
Yuji
time, like
Nagata
I
was.
barely even knew who the hell he was because I didn't really watch Japanese wrestling at this
Yeah,
point.
I did not know who
But
the fuck he was when I watched this pay-per-view live.
but when he
Sonny Ono.
so now he's just from a considering
Oh,
we know him
everybody's
now,
favorite
like he's just
wrestler,
familiar.
Disco.
Disco Inferno.
Look at this jobber.
Oh my god, I hate Glenn Gilberti. He can just go fuck himself.
You remember him and
Fucking
JD had words? Y'all remember that when him and JD had words?
They have words maybe once a year. Or at least
He said a
words maybe
woman's
once a
place
year.
is in the home. Get him,
Is that
Jacqueline.
Yep, Jacqueline.
Yeah.
Get
yeah.
him.
All right, got a commercial. I got a
Kick his
commercial.
ass, Seabass.
I am on a commercial. Hooli, what flavor is that you're drinking, bro? Those are my favorite fucking juices in the world.
I got this one's strawberry lemonade. I got Southern peach in the fridge.
The Southern Peach is my favorite.
But my favorite one, you gotta try the peach pineapple limeade, bro. It's a limeade. It's the only limeade one they have, and it's peach pineapple. It's their best flavor. It's better than
Holy
the peach.
shit!
What color is it? What color is it?
Holy shit!
It's got a green lid.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, they don't have them here.
I can only
Okay.
find them
I had
here
to
at the
pause it.
liquor store.
All right, what you got, Jeremy?
Oh, just let me know when the first wrestler that for the next match is coming out, and y'all will be like, "What?"
I got a commercial.
I just
Oh,
ended
by
a
the way,
commercial.
guys.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. I'm back from commercial. I'm back.
Yeah, I'm
Back
back
in the crowd.
to- I've got Guido walking to the ring now. Yo, I was just checking
Gato.
out the
Gato?
Some
standings
guy
there.
dressed like the Los Angeles
That's
Lakers.
Gato.
You got
That's
the
Gato?
the Thunder and the
Gato.
Nuggets have the same record.
Wow.
Hey, there's my man Billy Kidman.
Yep.
Well, what
here's some
happened? The
news
Thunder
for you guys.
must have been losing because they were way ahead of Denver earlier in the year.
Well,
Hey, that's
right
Steven
now,
Richard.
right now the Thunder is
Kidman.
running a 5-game win streak. So
Chris Jericho.
So I got some news
The
for you
Lionheart.
guys. Just been it ain't just reported, but it's been reported. But Eric Rowan has been removed from all of his indie dates due to a contractual obligation.
Oh,
Is he
so
coming back to be a part
Wyatt
of Bo
family.
Dallas's Wyatt family?
Yep. That's just what that says.
What's
to
funny
me.
is Jericho looks the same in terms of like the way he looks now, with the aura behind him. He's always had the WCW aura to me, even in WWE.
Oh yeah. I still will
Like, he
never
just looks
forget when he went
older.
to He went to the Library of Congress to find the rematch clause in the professional wrestling library. Like he came out with this long ass scroll of all the statutes and stuff associated with it, and it was like really cliche and animated. How it just
Like, we were in the
it
heart of
just
the
rolled
Monday
out
Night
of the
Wars
ring.
because signs in the crowd say 316.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think I
I'll
saw
be right
somebody
back.
with a Stone Cold shirt on.
Yeah, you probably did. I just saw a 316 sign. Man, wrestling was fun back then.
Hell yeah.
These WCW NWO pay-per-views were dope.
Somebody got
You
a
hear?
Monday Night
They
Raw
pronounced
shirt
his
on.
name Jado, not Gato.
Jado.
It's pronounced gelato.
Where's the L?
He called him Ghetto. He just called him Ghetto now.
Jado.
Sinead just called him like 3 different names in a row.
Somebody got a Howard Stern's rule sign in the crowd.
Oh yeah,
Howard Stern.
Howard
y'all.
Stern's show really took off about this time. I
Howard
remember
Stern
by
got banned
1999, his show was like #1.
It got banned in Colorado after Columbine.
Really?
Yeah, because he's a fucking piece of shit, and he did some tasteless interview. I don't even want to discuss it because it was.
Well, he's
so,
not
it
even
was
on the
so
airwaves
disgusting.
anymore. I mean, he's on satellite. He's on Sirius XM radio.
I know, but
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, his show was
Yeah.
like show.
He was also. They also showed his show live on the E channel late night back in the day as well.
Yep.
OG
Holy
Chris
shit!
Jericho.
Is that Dusty Rhodes I hear?
Bro, did you not hear me talking about the 3-man announce panel at the beginning?
Oh no! Remember, I dipped out. I had to go get my snacks
Oh,
and beverages.
Shit, I didn't remember. My bad. Yeah, it's Bobby Heenan and Dusty Rhodes. And then they had showed Piper in the intro, and I was like, 2 minutes into this pay-per-view, there's already 3 guys that are no longer with us.
Oh god, that's
It
crazy.
makes me sad, man, because these guys were so good. And seeing them alive again on TV is crazy.
Crazy, man.
Yeah. Like all these
Go
memories
watch
come flooding back.
like Royal Rumble from like 2003, I think.
Yeah.
Like a third of that entire Rumble
is
isn't
missing
even with us anymore. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. And it
Like,
wasn't that
oh,
long.
look, there's Mabel,
like-
there's Tess, there's
Oh.
Big Boss
Right.
Man,
Right.
there's Grandmaster Sexay.
Yeah. So many died, man. They were so young. Mr. Perfect died young. They all died way before they should. I will say this though. The way wrestlers treated their bodies back then is a lot the reason why they died so young.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh,
Did any of you guys? Did I
this
send you guys
generation that we got
the?
now, like Stone Cold and The Rock, they took better care of themselves, so that's why we're not seeing as many current deaths in wrestling.
There's
They're
Mickey
not all
J.
drug addicts and alcoholics now.
I
They go
sent
to
you
the
guys
gym and-
the picture of the strain of weed called Scotty Too Hottie, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I was like, why didn't you get some?
I
of
just
that?
heard. They still have some. I was actually thinking about getting some tomorrow.
Hey,
Yeah,
how
that
about,
was like the greatest name for a strain ever.
Yes.
how about Tonga
Mhm.
making his WWE debut, huh?
Woohoo! Finally. Wasn't that something?
Yeah, about time.
I loved it. It was fantastic. Now we're just waiting
Oh,
on Jacob.
they beat the living shit out of Jimmy, and we were all chanting, "Yeet, yeet, yeet." At
Yeah,
least
they
in my
put
section,
I
we
thought
were.
the way Solo put that chair around Jimmy's neck, I thought he was gonna break his neck, dude. I didn't think the chair was set up properly. I was genuinely scared in that moment.
Man. All right, be right back. Yeet.
Yeet.
Otis about to go yeet his toilet bowl.
Locked in the ghetto.
Watch! Tanay covered it and said it was blocked by Ghetto. He botched.
So Dustin Rhodes gets to use the Crossroads, and they still get to refer to it as the Crossroads in AEW.
It was called the Crossroads in WWE, wasn't it?
Yep.
Before he went to AEW. So he had already traded. That's why he can use it, because he's got it trademark. He owns it. So AEW can't keep him from using it.
Oh no, Clone Force! I think we all kind of knew that he was going to come in and it was going to cause this big bloodline civil war.
Mm-hmm.
Y2J, baby.
Lion Tamer.
That's still gonna be my personal favorite debut ever. With the Y2J countdown and everything, like that was the debut of my lifetime.
Whoa, Jericho with a little bit of color.
Oh shit!
You know what? Instead of Retro Rewind, I think we should call this dinner and wrestling. We all eating.
I'm good with that.
Dinner and wrestling.
Word.
Another one, Mean Gene. Rest in peace, Mean Gene.
Mean Gene. I love Gene Okerlund, man. I miss that man. He was fucking hilarious when he had the microphone, bro.
Yep, the very first interview I ever saw was Hogan, Andre, and Mean Gene Okerlund.
How he kept a straight face during I'm the cream of the crop.
Former Mrs. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah, that's Deborah.
Yep.
Oh, Steve Mongo McMichael's on this pay-per-view. He's not doing good, man.
Yeah. It'll be sad when he goes.
He's getting inducted into the Football Hall of Fame this summer.
Yeah.
I want to say Mongo was Goldberg's second match. He was number 2.
Who was Goldberg's number 1? I thought Mongo was number 1.
Hugh Morris.
No, that was Hugh Morris. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep, she used to be with Mongo before she was with Steve.
I still love that gorilla press slam that Goldberg did back in the day. He'd lift him up over his head, and then he'd articulate. He'd like pump him up, and he'd fall on his shoulder, and then just immediately spear. Oh crap!
I got a commercial.
Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, I've got Kevin Hart trying to sell me a credit card.
Yeah, I got Dodge trying to sell me another truck. I actually do like the new Dodge Rams, though. I do like them.
Not too bad.
Wait, you like the new Dodge Rams?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I do.
go fill my glass. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah. Oh, now I got Cody. I got Cody Rhodes on TV now.
I got DreamWorks Home and Trolls.
Oh, Cody talking about the Olympics. No way. They got what? What? They brought wrestling back to the Olympics.
They brought what?
All right. They brought wrestling back
They
to
brought
the Olympics.
Greco-Roman wrestling.
I
back
didn't
to
know
the
it was
Olympics,
gone.
I guess. I haven't really cared to watch
Rey Mysterio Jr.
The Olympics for years. Yeah.
Match of the night.
Crazy to think Ray was like 30 years old here.
Mm-hmm. What's crazy is that this is well before Booyaka even came around.
This was like
I love
before he
this
had
Eddie
tattoos.
Guerrero music. I love this
Yeah.
Eddie Guerrero thing.
Yeah. He had that car accident and he came back all ripped like this, and I was like, "What happened to Eddie Guerrero? His arms are gigantic." He was skinny as fuck before he got in that car accident. He came back all yoked out, and I was like, "What is going on with Eddie?" I liked this Eddie Guerrero.
I do too. It's my favorite Eddie Guerrero. This is my favorite, and then the lie cheating still is my second. My second favorite.
Same.
But this is my all-time favorite Eddie Guerrero.
Yep.
We all just having some dinner, watching some wrestling. I had a piece of rib and half of a steak with some potato salad.
I'm about to go make some more, heat up some more pizza from last night.
But I mean, at the same time, you look at Sammy Sosa and Mark McGuire, they were like these little twigs. Then they come out, superheroes hitting 70 home runs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when Mysterio was in that purple suit there for a while, and then he wrestled maskless for a good 5 years.
That's when I saw him live. My first event was at Spring Stampede 1999. He didn't have a mask, so my first time seeing Rey Mysterio was without a mask.
Everybody wants to say that John Cena was the jorts man. Oh no, Rey Mysterio was wearing jorts long before that.
No, Billy Kidman wore jorts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Billy Kidman did. Yeah. You know, a part of me kind of.
I got to see a 619 live, so that was cool.
A part of me wishes that Ray would bring back
nice.
the one good time.
The 619 is my third favorite move.
He hit his head on the mat hard. Oh my God, his head snapped off the mat.
My number one personal favorite move of all time, of course, is the Stone Cold Stunner.
Oh my God!
Yep.
Yeah.
And then number two is Billy Kidman's shooting star press, and then
his move was awesome.
7-year itch. 7-year itch.
7-year itch. Yep.
7-year itch. They didn't call it that in WWE though.
Oh
no.
I think they just called it shooting star press.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they called it.
Woo, shit. Eddie will chop your ass too.
Oh, that uppercut was vicious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Was the Wolfpack around at this time?
Yeah, somebody had a Wolfpack sign I just saw. Oh, right
Oh
in
yeah, I
front.
see
It
it
says
now.
Wolfpack.
Yeah, because right after, not too long after this, Ray joins. He joins Wolfpack.
Oh, I don't know how would you feel if you were a Tony Schiavone, if you were a Mike Tenay, if you were a Rey Mysterio, and you done
Brainbuster.
commentated and wrestled with these guys that are no longer here with us, man. It has to hit a spot, especially if somebody comes up to you, hey, Tony Schiavone, man, I just watched that.
Backbreaker. Tilt-a-whirl.
He had the best backbreaker in WCW, Eddie Guerrero.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's ripping the mask.
Yep.
Ray was actually in his mid-20s.
Abdominal stretch.
Like during this match?
Yep.
God damn!
And
Look
still
how
going for the mask.
look how ripped Eddie is. Holy cow!
Yeah. He didn't always used to be like that.
I remember him being a little skinny
He had
and chunky.
skinny arms. He had noodle arms.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the little white and red little
Yeah, he
singlet
came back
used
and
to-
was ripped.
That's definitely coming. Orton is definitely going to
I
turn.
think Dirty Dom wasn't even alive in this match.
Nope.
Nah, hell no. Oh my
Because
god.
it was
God
years.
damn,
It
Eddie
was years
Guerrero was
after
vicious,
this.
bro.
It was years after this that they had their feud in WWE. Whenever the Dominic came into play, this Dominic
He might have been
was
a baby in
probably
this
just
video.
being-
In this,
Yeah.
he might have been a baby actually.
Well, because when did they do the
Yeah.
"Is Eddie the Father" storyline? Was that
Like
in
2000.
WWE?
Well, yeah,
That was on
Was that
it was like
That was like
That was
2004-ish, 2008-ish,
3,
9-ish. I don't know. Oh no, because Eddie was alive still, so it couldn't have been 2009. Yeah, it had to have been
Yeah.
2002, 2003.
somewhere around there, yeah.
So Dominic was probably a little kid. He's probably still wearing diapers in this match. But everything that Eddie does in this match looks so stiff, bro. Pause.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, damn!
Whoa!
Holy shit,
What a
that popped the
spot.
crowd.
That was pre-RKO days out of nowhere. These two guys, if Eddie was
Springboard
still
back to a
alive,
DDT.
do you understand how many epic matches? But these two guys would have been fight forever had Eddie stayed alive.
Oh, God.
yeah.
Selling out arenas and main event matches for championships.
And think about it, because Lucha Libre got so popular. If they were in like AEW, let's say, they could work United States, Mexico. They could really be putting on shows in the last 15
Yeah.
years.
Big time.
Hell yeah.
I know AEW wasn't a thing 15 years ago, but I'm just saying hypothetically, like, had Eddie stayed alive, we could have had multiple bangers across different promotions from these two. Imagine if Eddie Guerrero would have been in Lucha Underground.
Live.
Bro.
Like nobody. I thought about that the other.
That would be awesome.
Not that long
would've been
ago.
awesome.
It wasn't the other day, but.
I seriously believe Eddie Guerrero would still be a top wrestler if he was still
The
wrestling
masked
and if he was still
El
here.
Caliente. That's funny.
He probably would be
Jeez.
actually, but he'd be kind of old now though. He'd be like
He would.
he'd have gray hair. He'd be pretty old. He'd be in his 60s at least. I don't know if he'd be wrestling currently with the way he wrestled early on. His body might be
Right.
pretty beat up nowadays if he was still alive.
Gory bomb. Nope, we got a gory stretch. Gory special. Yep.
Cheers, bitches. Wow, no
Oh.
cheers from
Oh,
none of y'all?
nice.
Oh,
Oh, cheers.
Yeah, nobody says cheers. Y'all can't sit in my smoke session, bro.
Oh no, my bad. Cheers, bro.
cheers.
You gotta say, all right, mate, all right.
I guess that means it's time for round 2.
Maybe it threw me off because I didn't see you on the camera. I heard you, but I didn't see you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Not
I'm
bad.
here. But when I'm kind of out of the oh, you're talking about Hooli. Yeah, Hooli. Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
when we're eating, you can't see us. But when we come back,
I'm chewing gum.
I'm gonna have to cook a cauliflower crust pizza here in a minute. The shit's good, man.
I've had it before. It's not my
Even
it's
when I
not
was
my thing, but it's not bad.
Even when I was in Detroit, I had still avoided bread, so I've been off bread for like 6 months. It's been great.
oh wow,
Hi, can I help you, bro? Back up.
who is that?
Messing with my cords, Maverick.
Hey Maverick. Hey buddy. Hey buddy, I ain't
Messing
seen
with
you
my
in a long
cords.
time. There's my buddy Maverick. There he is, Maverick. My buddy Maverick. Dude, this Eddie Guerrero was such a vicious beast, bro.
Yeah. Like, and it carried over, but I mean, there's just a difference in promotions and how
Well, there was a
they
big difference when he got
structure their
to
feuds.
WWE, I think.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They took away his brain buster. He didn't work stiff like this as much.
Oh, drop kick to the face, trio. Whoa.
The only problem with the Calypsos I have is that the bottle's gone in like 2 big chugs. I'm like, they need to make a bigger bottle of this. I need like a 32-ounce bottle of Calypso. This 16 ouncer is like for children.
I said they should have a jug.
Yeah,
I was about
like
to say,
you
damn,
like
Hootie.
Carlos Rossi type of jug, a giant ass glass jug of that shit.
Like, I'm just waiting for
I'll
Hootie to
spend
take the
$7
bottle and
No, it's glass, but hell.
Take the bottle and what?
oh, yeah, I forgot that those were glass bottles. But you remember what Action Andretti was doing with the water bottles? He just
Yeah.
drinking.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah.
My son can do that. I can't.
It's like,
Oh, nice. Oh,
Oh, right on his head.
Yep.
Jesus.
Dude, these two guys were so good back then. Think about Rey Mysterio. How long has Rey Mysterio been in wrestling? Like 40 years? Since the 80s, I
How old
believe.
is he now? If he's in his mid
think it's like
20s, about right
89.
here. Damn.
it was like 88 or 89. Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Nice. Nice.
Dude, I've never seen that. You know
Tope
what I
con
mean?
hero. Tope con hero.
Oh, into a Hurricane Rana. What the hell?
Oh,
He caught him with his legs and then spun it into a head scissor. That's crazy.
Holy shit, Ray.
That would get a holy
Yeah,
shit
oh.
in today's crowd. That would have gotten holy shit back,
oh yeah,
in
I
today's.
would have been holy shit in it.
Yeah.
for sure.
I just said
Like
holy
a-
shit.
Like some kind of
Nobody's
corkscrew.
chanting holy shit on that in this match.
Springboard.
Oh,
Corkscrew.
inverted.
It's crazy watching wrestling pre holy shit.
Yeah. So much shit
This
that
crowd,
happened
this
that
crowd
didn't
is
get
just like,
chanted
oh,
holy
okay,
shit.
that's cool.
Yeah.
But they're like not chanting.
Yeah, no, they didn't understand back then. Like they were entertained, but they didn't understand just how great what they were watching really was. Because we
Yeah.
hadn't had the 20 years of no WCW, only WWE run by Vince
Oh.
McMahon era yet.
Yeah, the conglomerate bullshit. Yeah.
Once Vince took over, then we understood what we had.
Oh, Jesus. So
Like Eddie
vicious,
Guerrero is
but these
legit
guys-
just smashing Rey Mysterio in all of these moves, bro.
Mhm.
He is planting him hard.
Planting.
I would have hated to have had to have wrestled. Like you get to the arena and you see you're wrestling Eddie Guerrero, I'd be like, fuck. Chris Benoit too. Chris Benoit too. I wouldn't want to wrestle that guy either.
Yeah, he's a fucking nutcase, obviously.
He was
Like,
the,
what did I
you know
do?
how Gunther's chops are now? That was how Chris Benoit chopped back then.
Benoit was
Chris
another
Benoit
guy
just
that was
literally
like,
just slapped the
he
fuck
was
out of
like
your chest.
super skinny and then he was super ripped.
Boom.
Oh,
He didn't do the 619 in WCW. This was his finish right here.
he's gonna frog splash him to the middle of the ring. Hey, did anybody notice? I didn't watch Raw yet, so I didn't really notice. But during SmackDown, there were no Prime logos in the middle of the ring.
Oh, I didn't notice that. I think it's only for PLEs. At least
Yeah,
right
I
now.
think that is just for that. Oh, nut shot. Right on the turnbuckle.
Oh. Oh.
Dudes are crazy, bro.
Oh no.
Yeah, that
Oh no.
Razor's Edge off the top. Oh!
Oh,
2,
oh.
3.
Oh, he got him!
Two.
What a match.
Damn it. That was WrestleMania worthy.
Yep.
Good Lord.
And that's what you got at a basic Halloween Havoc WCW back in 97. You were getting that caliber of match. Like, we would die for consistent wrestling like that on a weekly basis in nowadays.
Man, you ain't lying, Huli.
Oh, he jacked him.
Yep.
Oh. Was that the TV title?
This is the
Oh,
cruiserweight
cruiserweight.
title.
Oh. He had a killer mullet. Oh. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Look at that, man. He caught his neck with his knees and then twisted the move in midair. Changed it to a completely different move on the fly.
Thing of beauty. Absolute thing of beauty.
That was it. Oh man.
WCW knew how to get the crowd going right away, man. Right out the gate. Call the hotline.
This was 97. This was in the
$1.99 a minute. Oh no, $1.59.
in the thick of it. Was this when they were ahead of them? Was 97 part of the 82 weeks or not quite?
Phone number no longer active. Don't call it.
I want to say it was not quite, but I'm not sure.
1-900-909-99.
Now I'm watching an H&R Block commercial with a bunch of bikini women in it. File your taxes today.
I'm watching something about taxes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I'm like, is this like Sinner Island or is this do your taxes?
Now I got a house commercial.
I've got an Arby's commercial now. We have the meats.
Don't let Nasty Canada in here hear that.
Don't know that Nasty
Like-
Canada.
What?
Arby's
Huh?
roast beef
What's up,
fat.
buddy? Do you want a cauliflower crust pizza? Huh? Cooper's down. I took Cooper to the park today. We went for a walk, huh? We had fun, huh? Come on, buddy.
All right, back
Oh,
on.
buddy. Did we go for a walk today?
Back on. Are we going to the NWO? Yep.
We're going to the NWO locker room. Yeah, Bischoff and Hogan.
How are you ahead of us? Get on our timeline.
I'm at 47-41.
I'm at 47:31, so you need to back up, Buster.
All right, I'll back up 10 seconds.
And I haven't stopped at all, so you've gone ahead. Just
Me
be
neither.
the
I haven't
spoiler.
stopped either. Maybe I just have shorter commercials.
If we're all using what are you using Peacock?
I've got
cat.
Peacock on my computer, yeah.
24-inch pythons, brother.
Pythons.
Shout out to Rob. Happy birthday, Rob.
Happy birthday.
Thanks for not being here, Rob. Selfish cunt.
Yeah.
I know the bro from the Mo got a birthday coming up. What, about a week and a half from now?
It's 2 weeks from today, actually.
2 weeks
It's
today.
a week after Dynasty.
Me and Julio were
38
last
years old.
month.
I think I'll be I'm still the youngest guy in this group. I'll be right back.
What was the reasons why WCW died?
It was when it got silly at the end there.
They got mad silly.
And then everybody was in a faction. It was just
I know. It got it got ruined,
WC faction.
bro. Yeah, the gang invasion ended up becoming the whole show, and then they all turn on each other, and then there's nowhere left to go.
Hey everybody. Rest in peace or not. OJ did anybody mention that?
Yeah, we talked about it a few days ago.
It was a pretty big topic of conversation in both of my Bronco clubs also.
Yeah, rest in peace, OJ. Regardless of what you believe about him, he was a human being, you know.
OJ can rest easy knowing that his wife's killer has been brought to justice.
However you may look at that, guys. Whatever your will is. I'm not touching that. I don't feel no way about it. But what happened was terrible. Hey, just
yeah, 2 people still died. It was terrible.
Yeah. Steve Mongo McMichaels.
How do you guys know already? I have not touched since we all hit play at the same time.
Where you at?
I'm at 51-44.
I'm at 51-45 right now.
Yeah, so Huli, me and you are right on sync together.
Right,
I don't know how we all got off sync.
I'll stop because I was 10 seconds ahead of y'all.
I
How
think
did
our
that happen?
commercials might be just a
I don't
little
know.
off.
The commercials offset. The commercials offset.
It's so weird we don't get the same commercials. I figured we just all got the same commercials if it's on the same map.
So now I just crossed 52 minutes.
I'm at 52:21.
Bam. I'm right with you, Huli.
Queen Deborah.
He's not dancing. Come on.
Shit. Das Wunderkid.
Why is Alex Wright not dancing? Come on, man. It's terrible.
The original Finn
Das
Balor.
Wunderkid.
That is terrible.
There we go. Now he's dancing.
That is awful. That is terrible.
Yeah.
That is cringe. Holy shit. Get that out of my face, man.
And it's Alex Wright coming out with Deborah. That's awesome.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking awesome.
I almost forgot about this clown.
Saturday
Raven.
Night Fever. See, look, somebody watches
Billy.
wrestling bios. Somebody watches wrestling bios. We already know.
Dude, Wrestling Bios
Mhm.
that's like one of my top 3 favorite YouTube pages, hands down.
Yes, I love wrestling bios.
And he loves Steven Wright, and he loves Steve motherfucking Blackman.
Motherfucking Blackman.
What am I
Love
watching
Hogan.
right now?
Alex fucking Wright. Holy shit. You guys see what he looks like nowadays now? Like he's bald. The guy is straight bald, but he's like a businessman though. He's like a successful businessman or something like that. He's doing good for himself. That's pretty good.
Good for him. Is that Steven Richards with
Yeah. Raven's flock.
with Raven's Flock? That's what I
Yeah,
thought.
I didn't realize that he was in it.
I forgot he was even in Raven's flock for a minute.
Mhm.
Back then when I was watching this live, I did not know that was Steven Richards. I knew Billy Kidman and Raven, but I did not know who the other dude was.
Hey, let's
That's
see if
crazy.
green shirt guy is. Let's see if we see green shirt guy in here somewhere. Young green shirt guy or something.
This is going back a long time.
Oh, see, I didn't know he had.
Well, whatever.
I
I will say whatever dick that he got close to, that he had to see up close to get those seats every time. I don't think it had happened yet at this point.
I can agree with that.
I don't think so. And I make jokes. He probably didn't see one up close for that, but I mean, who knows? Yeah, he almost looks like the Austrian Saturday Night Dance Fever guy.
Mm.
I cannot believe it's 2024 and we're watching an Alex Wright match. That's just so just crazy.
Well, Otis, I will say worse things have happened.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, they have. Holy shit.
Hey, it's little Nate.
Little Nate.
Is
Look
that
at how
Little Nate?
young he is, man. Dang.
Well, he was
Charles
refereeing
Robinson?
the opening
Charles
match.
Robinson, yeah.
Yeah, that's Charles Robinson. That's Little Nate.
Charles Robinson.
Because I had mentioned that he had refereed Cody's match.
He's been around a
did.
long time.
That's a minute. Yep.
He barely looks 25 in this. He barely looks 25 as a referee.
You always forget about the
He-
third guy in the ring at all times.
He's
Yeah.
still wet behind the
Yeah.
ears, as they say.
He's been in the ring with some legendary matches, bro.
Well, even Mickey J. Mickey
Yep.
J. He was one of my favorite.
Yep.
One of my favorite WCW referees too. Now I believe he
Nick Patrick.
just ref-
Oh, Nick Patrick.
Remember Nick Patrick?
yeah,
Nick fucking Patrick, bro.
I'll pass on that guy.
Yeah, when he started getting put in storylines, it was right before WCW bit the bucket.
Oh yeah. I remember that, Kratos. He said it on one of his episodes of Wrestling Bios. Yeah, Mark Curtis was cool too. Dude, hey, what you guys don't probably realize that on WCW versus NWO World Tour, I mean not World Tour, but Revenge, the referee as the cartoon animated referee on Revenge, that is Mark Curtis.
Yep.
Just a little Easter egg, little tidbit for those who don't know.
Yeah, that Blunder series is so funny.
Oh. Yeah. Man, appreciate you guys for being here, man. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that thumbs up, press subscribe, man, and hit that bell for all notifications, man. We hit 1,000 subscribers, man. I appreciate everybody, man. We're gonna shoot for that 1,500. Then we're gonna keep going up from there to that 2K subscribers, man. We are on our way. Couldn't do it without you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. Clone Force. Oh yeah,
Right.
the little Jimmy gimmick.
Oh yeah, that was something else. I was fond of Little Jimmy, but I also enjoyed Mitch the Plant. Nothing. I guess no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tombstone.
Oh,
Boom.
Here we go. What goes up must go down.
boom. Yeah.
Goldberg.
Meanwhile, fucking off with
Damn, look how
Deborah.
how
Oh,
ripped Goldberg looks.
look who it is! Look who it is!
The man who
Been
helped
this
Oh,
excited to see Goldberg in
WCW.
years.
He
Look at
doesn't hear a
McMichael.
spear or a jackhammer.
McMichael just sandbagged that spear, bro.
Boom.
I gotta watch that spear again, dude. McMichael just sandbagged the fuck out of that spear.
I don't remember this. Goldberg helped Alex Wright win?
Yep. See, this is just so cringe that Charles Robinson, just up until the very second that Goldberg is done, he's fucking with Deborah. Like, turn the
Yeah,
fuck
I
around.
saw that. I saw that.
And he's doing everything he can to not turn around.
He got bumped into. Did you see him get actually bumped into
Yeah.
a little bit? He almost
Yeah.
turned around, but he kept this. But he turned right back and looked at that. That was crazy.
Oh!
The enemy of my enemy is not necessarily my
Goldberg.
friend.
Jackhammer time.
Bill Goldberg. MJF is the next victim. This was 27 years ago. MJF might have been born or not.
I don't know if it's just me, but watching that little exchange between Goldberg and the camera when he's like, I thought that was awesome as a kid, but now I'm just like, that was cringe, bro. That was cringe.
Bill Goldberg.
I mean, not gonna lie, like this was the prime during these formidable years during the before the millennium. I enjoyed the fuck out of this, but man, I'm stupid.
I got a Walmart commercial.
Okay.
I
Got
got
Kevin Hart.
1-800 General with Shaquille O'Neal.
All right.
You got
Say when
Shaq on
you
your
tell me
auto
when you
insurance.
go off a commercial. Tell me when you go off a commercial.
I got 43 seconds
Okay.
until it's back on.
I got 30 seconds, so I'll pause.
I'm at
until
35
he-
seconds.
I'm at 20.
Y'all making
Hey,
me feel
Kratos.
bad for being
We
privileged.
went to Hogan's store in Clearwater when we were there for the Rumble.
I'm at 20 seconds.
I'm at 6, 5, 4.
I'm at
3,
13 seconds.
2, 1.
10,
And
9, 8,
pause.
7,
I'm at
6,
103.18.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm off commercial.
I'm at 103.18.
I'm at 103.17.
Bam.
320.
It's the Macho Man. Ooh,
Oh,
Miss
the code.
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth 0 for 2.
Oh,
Macho
another
and
one.
Elizabeth on my screen.
Yep.
Wow.
And none of these guys are
Looking
here are
milfy.
R.I.P. the gorgeous Miss Elizabeth, because
She was so fine.
gorgeous.
When did she die?
Shortly after.
Oh, really? I thought it
Yeah,
was
she
a
did
couple
not live
years.
very long after.
Yeah, I remember the phone call. Luger called. He called the. He made the call. Luger did.
She died May 1st, 2003. She was only 42. I'm older than she was when she died. That's crazy.
God dog.
She was hella young, bro.
She was so beautiful. She really was like.
They were
the
such a
first-
good couple.
It's
She
crazy
was
to
the
think
first
about things
queen.
in that perspective. Like, oh, well, like
Yeah.
at the time when I was watching this, like I was a little kid, but
I was
now
like 18.
I'm older than she was.
Yeah.
And I'm looking back at this like that was so awesome of a time. Like
Yeah.
she's gone. It's just so messed up to think about.
Pro wrestling was a really rough industry back then, bro.
Yeah.
It was so cutthroat.
All the roids and the drugs.
It's like we
Not
see
taking care
all
of
this. We
yourself.
see all this through different. We see all this through different eyes now, versus when we were younger. And I'm looking at here, and I'm looking at Macho, and I'm looking at Miss Elizabeth, and I know both of them are not here, but being that we know tips and tabs of the industry and how they work, the ins and outs and stuff, and we can look at this right now, we can kind of dissect it. Because when we were young, it was like, oh my God, this was amazing. But now it's like, you know what? Now you got to look at it from a different perspective, look at it from different eyes and stuff like that. And some of it is still great. But
A lot
let's
of
face it.
things, a lot of
But let's-
eye-opening things after this point in wrestling.
Yes,
that,
exactly. I was just going
happened.
to say that. I was just going to say that. Let's face it, the glass
Not
ceiling-
again.
Oh, Lord, here he is. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Get your boogie on.
He has a belt?
Yeah,
He
he's
I
was
a
heard-
TV
TV
man.
He was a TV
I heard-
champion.
Tony
Yeah.
Schiavone on Dynamite referred to the International Championship as the Intercontinental Championship.
That's funny.
That's a fair assumption.
I'm gonna have to. I kind of want to go see if I can catch that.
And then you see Disco, and you're like, oh, this was like their Intercontinental Championship, kind of.
Well, here's the one thing though. Like, if you look at what the cruiserweight title looks like, and then you take the TV championship, put them right next to each other, they almost look the same. Almost.
Oh my
I
God,
like
he is
that. I
cringe.
like the TV title
Yeah.
though. It's
But the
it's
crowd
simple.
ate that shit up, bro. I don't get it.
I never liked
They,
Disco for
I
enough.
swear to God,
face it.
I almost thought that was
Both of y'all,
Meltzer in the
right now.
crowd.
Both of y'all, face it right now on the channel. Y'all did the dance when y'all was little, didn't y'all?
Of course.
Face it. Tell
Had
the
to.
truth.
No comment.
Because we didn't realize that he was
Big
the,
fifth.
that it was the
I
D
did.
hole.
Yeah, I did. I don't know
I did the
why
dance.
though. It was
This
like
was
he's
early.
not.
This was early internet.
I don't know. I don't know why we did it. We just did it because it was just a thing.
Jay Quellen.
Jay Quellen.
Jake Wellen.
Jay
Oh, it
Quilla.
must be cold in there.
Jacqueline.
I'll
Yeah,
tell you
I think
what.
the turkey. I think the turkeys are
Those
done,
were
bro.
natural. Those were natural. She didn't need no enhancements.
I'm
Regardless,
pretty sure
that
those
turkey
were
is.
enhancements, bro.
Are you sure
Those
that
turkeys
Yeah,
are cooked.
I
They're
bet
done.
everything I own.
We getting an intergender match on this?
was this the house
Look at
cleaning
these
match?
bags under my eyes. Look at these bags. Those are your tits, man.
Yeah, because when she came to WWE, they were about 3 times bigger than that.
Oh yeah.
They were in WWE. That's why I think these were just natural. She
I
was
mean,
young.
she's got something boosting her up right now, but
See,
nonetheless,
I
those are
like,
natural.
seeing the Slim Jim logos, but they're in the corners as opposed to right in the middle of the ring.
Yeah.
I don't mind it in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I never liked all the logos in the WCW ring.
I didn't either. It kind of overshadowed.
I
It made it
was
look
kind of
cartoony.
indifferent about it. That's
Look at the
why
ring posts look like
always
Slim Jims.
well, I was always indifferent about it. That's why I'm just like, okay, if AEW is gonna promote stuff in the corners of the rings like they do with DraftKings or like what WWE is doing now, not necessarily with the Prime
Well,
logo in the center of it. Like I think this is just
I
old
prefer the
school.
Prime
When you got
logo in the
the
corner.
actual event logo in the center of the mat, that is just dope.
Yeah.
Like, say this weekend, say Tony just has, he gets to watch an old WCW pay per view like this, and he's just like, I
He
want
might
to
be
put the
watching
logo.
us. He might be
Like
watching
that would be
us.
dope. Like to have the Dynasty logo in the center of the ring. That I don't know. Maybe if it's just me, but I just think that like having. He used to have the AEW logo in the center, which I always thought was cool.
That's a
But then
good
they
point,
did away with it.
Kratos. That
A
is
little
good
bit.
point, Kratos.
A little bit. I just think that there may be something that needs to be said about the way AEW's appeal goes right now. And maybe they need to have a little bit of touch of the old school, like, okay, like y'all want to call us WCW or say we're like a Wish version of that or whatever you want to call. I mean, they're obviously been
Isn't
been
that
on
Mickey
longer
J
than
right there?
WCW was around. Shut the fuck up.
Jeremy?
Huh?
Isn't that Mickey J refereeing right now?
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Is that Mickey J? Yes, that is him.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Mickey J. Yeah. Sorry, my sister's.
I did not think that's what you said. I heard something completely different.
Oh.
Kind of caught me off guard. So sorry if I have to recollect myself. But no, I just think it would be a good, nice touch of the old school if TK went and was like, okay, like y'all want to call us WCW, let's just go all in and like harken back to the old school because WWE
don't do
right
that.
now is going back to
I
the
mean, I
Attitude
get it.
Era.
I get it. I get
I
it.
don't know. It's just something
I
different,
don't
something
agree.
not necessarily fresh, but let's revive something that we all love. I don't know.
That's Tony Khan's problem. He's gonna always want to know what Triple H got going next, so he can try to top that. That's his problem. instead of doing his own damn thing.
Well, he
will
probably
never
has liaisons
understand.
that actually do all that stuff for him. Like he probably pays attention himself, but he's got people who are like following the news and the internal structure of what's going on in the opposition. I'm sure he's got people on the inside.
I'm
that can do
hoping
that.
Tony Khan. Do you not believe? Listen, if you don't think Triple H is finna turn up the fire, and Tony Khan doesn't have people kind of just keeping an ear out of what they may hear, bro, Tony Khan's going to try his best. Dynasty is going to probably turn out to be one of the best pay-per-views AEW has had. Might even be better than Revolution, which is going to be hard to do. Double or
And here's
nothing,
the
they're going to have
thing,
to top that.
kind of
It's
touching
all
on
based, yeah. It's all based on what Triple H has stored for WWE. Now you got Tamatonga in there. You got Jacob coming in. This second chapter of the Bloodline. Well, I ain't gonna call it the second chapter. I'm gonna call it the fifth chapter because Roman held the titles for 4 of those years. But the
Yeah.
fifth chapter of the Bloodline is about to begin, and now it's going into a civil war. And if Tony Khan don't have his hand on the pulse right now, which he needs to have his hand on the pulse. If he does not have his hand on the
if he
pulse,
doesn't, he don't.
now he's going to
Yeah, if he
lose
doesn't
the
already,
roster.
he should.
And I think Zilla is signed as well. So, but Tony Khan needs to have his hand on the goddamn pulse. Otherwise,
the
he's going to
green cup.
lose the roster. He's going to lose that roster.
He's got
if he
his
doesn't
hand on the pulse. He doesn't listen and he refuses to lead. That's the problem.
Right.
Well, yeah.
He made his favorites EVPs. Did you guys see the clip that Kenny Omega?
I was the one who I may have tweeted you guys all in that one, and then you reposted something, like you actually said something about it, and so I reposted that. But yeah, he apparently did not. Just like we all were saying, and I specifically, I didn't think that Kenny was really an aggressor in that situation. His first and foremost thing was trying to get Larry out of the room.
Do it for Larry.
And I mean, regardless of
Kenny
how we feel
Omega
about that
seemed to have-
dumbass, ugly dog,
he was right there, and
I
he
mean-
seemed to be the only sensible one with the most sensible assessment of the whole situation.
Well, and then even
I can
coming out of
be right
it,
back.
his opinion was just, look, you get in a fight, you don't have to like each other, but let's make some money. That's what he wanted to do.
He knew enough.
And-
He knew better.
And like say, the more and more I watch the Bucks on TV and hear the stuff behind the scenes, and then see this footage and hear Kenny's perspective on it, it's just kind of adorable how like he's sitting over here like trying to side with his friends, but they're being fucking morons. And so he's just trying to take the most middle of the road route.
He said he hasn't had power as EVP for 4 years.
Yeah. And like say he got bit, and that was the only thing that really tied him to that, besides trying to be someone valiant in the situation.
He said sometimes you just gotta fight. That's the only way.
Mm-hmm. And so
guys, why didn't y'all tell me that Dora the Explorer actually had a fucking movie? I'm walking through my living room, going to go take my plate back to the kitchen, and Dora the Explorer has an actual movie. Not cartoon, a movie. I was like, what the hell is this? Dora the Explorer. With boots or whatever that damn monkey name is.
That's not wrestling. I give a fuck about that.
Where's Olivia? I bet she knows. I bet you Olivia knows. Where is she at?
So that's what he interrupted us to talk about, really?
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Right.
I apologize. But that just, I was like, what?
But I'm saying, we're watching wrestling. Come on, bro.
I'm sorry. It just shocked the hell out of me. I just thought somebody would know. Because I showed the phone.
No, I was always too old for Dora the Explorer.
Yeah.
I was already way
They try and
sexualize
sexualize her. That whole thing, they try and sexualize it with on Twitter, or excuse me, not Twitter, on TikTok and Reels and YouTube and stuff like that. Just putting a really good looking girl in that whole attire and just make her look entirely slutty. Just appealing to an entirely weird demographic of people.
Oh, her
But
boob fell out.
oh, right. I think I did hear something about that. Come to think of it.
Yeah, them things are swinging out of there.
Well, that's what happens when you don't check your baggage at the door. I mean, her carry-ons are obviously too big for this whole situation. They don't fit in the stowage compartment. Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, she's gonna have to gate check those. So
I was like, "Where's Future at?" I'm making jokes over here, and he's not crack. He's not.
I heard you. I said I had to go preheat the oven for my pizza.
Oh, she got it.
She did it. Atta girl. Her titty popped out and they called an audible. Yep, give it to her. Give it to her.
She deserved it. Remember how the Clippers choked and blew a 3-1 lead?
Quinn's like, I've got titties too.
The reason why that was because they lost focus. They was too worried about
Delta World DDT. Oh, it's fucking dope.
Same thing happened with T. That's a good analogy right there. That is a good analogy right now. TK is the Clippers right now, and he done blew a goddamn 3-1 lead.
Well,
leading up to
WrestleMania. I got interrupted, but the point I was going to make is we all know that regardless, TK, he's an emotional decision maker. He wears his heart on his sleeve. He's going to react accordingly based on how he feels in the moment. But regardless, I think he gets caught up in a lot of the bullshit going on. But I still also think that he should be trusted to put on good TV. I just think a lot of the stuff coming up is literally throwing him off. Like, it's not like it is undeserved at all because he was shooting on in WWE since the start of the fucking company. But for the same token, it comes down to him just maybe not being able to dish it out the same way or take it the same way he's dishing it out, or there's other shit going on in the background. Maybe, like, say that whole situation with Punk was a lot more volatile in his eyes than anybody really sees that, and so he feels like he's justified more than anybody really thinks so. But I still trust the guy to, like, he's gonna look at this card that's coming up in a week. Like, how it's not necessarily been the greatest build, but we're getting some fire fucking wrestling on Sunday, and that's just the one thing I can always trust for TK to do is put out a great wrestling product on a pay-per-view basis. Yeah, he does need to check himself on Twitter. Yes, he does. Thank you, Future.
Guy's talking every 10 seconds on it. He's him and Trump, worst two dudes.
Not going to get into a political banter about that.
I'm just saying, as a guy in position, he needs to not be on social media.
I'm sorry, y'all are on commercial.
I got Mr. Perfect walking out.
I got Perfect. It's Perfect versus
just
Flair.
wait. Woo!
I'm at 119.32.
I'm about 45 seconds ahead.
I got 119.42.
He's wearing Ric Flair's robe.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh shit! I didn't know he ran out there. Missed him. perfect, man. Another one that is no longer with us.
Yep. Kind of astounding to go through wrestling anthology from yesteryear, from when we all were growing up, and just all the people who are indeed not here anymore. It's astounding.
So Ric Flair was almost 50 years old here still.
For him to be still going at this age, I'm not going to knock him.
As Rick James said, cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Give it to me, baby.
Woo!
I don't
Because of
know.
that.
Clone Aldis, he tore his tricep too, so he's going to be out for a good 6 months now. Also, he's wearing the brace under his suit jacket, but he's going to be out for a minute.
That's a good one, Caleb.
Coming through in a clutch with some good commentary.
You think Nick Aldis will wrestle again against Cody Rhodes later on this year? Because that would be amazing, and both are good storytellers. It'd be good to see. It'd be good.
It
to
would
see.
be a good way to tie in.
I believe it was Cody who took the 10 pounds of gold off of Nick Aldis. I do believe. So maybe you could have maybe a nice little 2-month story out of that. I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah, it would be a good way to tie in their history with All In and have more emphasis. Oh, we did this great thing years ago for the wrestling industry. We did this great thing, and we're just gonna keep trying to put over AEW without talking about it. But then we fucking bury him the very next second. It's okay.
It'll be a good story.
We're gonna be nice, but we're still gonna bury him. It'll be a nice, elegant bury.
So I got 2 questions to ask. Both of them are from different eras. So if you were to say right now in this era, who could sell the move the best? Who sells the move the best in this era?
Austin Theory.
Austin Theory. Some people might say Dolph Ziggler. What about back in the day? Who would sell a move really good back in the day?
The Rock selling the stunner was freaking hilarious.
Holy, are you
he tried to outsell the stunner every single time. And to hear him talk about it, it's pretty funny.
I always did enjoy The Rock selling.
Let's see. See, Cody will have a lot to do on SmackDown. He'll have a lot to do. We already talked about a possible Nick Aldis. You got Orton. You got freaking KO. But we do have a draft coming. So
I don't know. I just hope they can keep this whole thing fresh with Cody, because, there's not very many people that he hasn't already beaten on that roster, and so taking it one step further and just running back everything, but just this time Cody has the title. I don't know, and I don't see him losing for a minute.
I say give Cody a year. Yeah, give him 9.
I mean, he may lose in tag action or something like that, but it's not going to be anything prevalent.
Because I think the way they set the precedent for Roman, as a heel, you hold that title for as long as you can. What it is to a babyface, somebody like a Cody, he's not going to have that title that long. I'll say by 9 months to a year as WWE champion. It'd be a nice little reign. And, you can either move it on to something else, or if you think you got another story to tell, fine.
For it to pay off the way it is, though, we just went through this almost 5-year title run with Roman, and then the one person who takes it off of him drops it in 9 months. I don't know.
He should
Like it
have.
just seems.
He should have it for at least a year.
And here's the thing: against Roman's reign, pun intended, there nobody nobody that has that title after Roman and that title length that he had will look anything but transitional. That everybody who has that title in a sense is going to be transitional. That's just what they did to themselves in a sense by giving them all. And I mean that's just the nature of the business at a certain point. But it just I don't know. I want to see Cody hold it for over a year. I would not. I'd be remiss if I didn't say Cody deserves to hold that title for over a year before he loses.
Oh, they got
Just
him.
that I don't know.
I don't.
Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
Forgive me for saying this. I was all in favor of a heel Cody Rhodes or something like that, but I almost want to say that they're going to kind of John Cena his ass.
Please no. Please no.
Yeah,
I want to
and
see
that'll
the
be
American
terrible.
Nightmare, jet black hair, the real eclectic,
That would be a good
exotic
heel
like
move.
suits,
That
like
would
what
be
he was
a good
wearing.
heel. That would be the heel
Man,
move. He
I
changes hair
want to
color.
see it. We all know it's in there. It's just like when is the right time? Because the whole dream tattoo on his chest, the blonde hair. He's literally trying to emulate his father in that whole legacy. And yeah, he's a Rhodes, but I mean that's not entirely his thing. Like he's just emulating somebody. He's emulating it, let alone his father, albeit, but he's emulating somebody and not being himself. And so that's why Cody going heel is the best decision that needs to be made. Just when do they pull the trigger?
Now,
They've got to put
I
him
wouldn't
into a
say
position.
I wouldn't say this. I'll say maybe the next year
I don't know. Yeah, 5 or 6 is
the
too
next
slow
year
of a burn
and
to
some
pull that
months
trigger.
after he loses the
No.
title, he kind of
Flares out.
he kind of snaps
Breaking up, Otis. Stand by.
and then turns heel. You get the black hair and stuff. I can see that.
Okay, say that over again,
Excuse
Otis.
me.
You were breaking up.
Hold on. Okay. All right. We should be good now. They just need to give me a new modem. I
I'm
said
surprised
I
Ricky
don't think
Starks
it'll.
is still
I
going.
don't think
Like
it'll.
I thought he would have been done already.
I don't think that it'll take that long for Cody to be healed. I say he'll lose the title, then he'll go on this little "I need to get it back" type thing, and he'll just lose, and then he'll snap somehow, and then he'll be
Well, I think
off
what's going to
TV.
get to a point. They're gonna burn us and eventually like organically make us turn against him, and that way we will naturally like be rebukable as fans, like we're detestable, and so that gives him reason to be a heel.
Wait a minute.
I don't know.
Hey, Clone
We all
Force.
wrote it. We all were pushing so hard for his story to be finished.
Clone
for so
Force.
long.
I know why you said this now. It just hit me. You think MJF is going to come in and turn Cody heel, huh? While he's the baby face. That is that just hit me in the head. Just to think about that. That's crazy.
Is my audio too loud?
Is Cody going to turn heel, or is the crowd eventually going to turn against him?
No, I think it's right. It does sound a little bit muffled though.
Well, I'm just a little further away from my
No,
microphone.
you'll see when
point.
WWE goes to
I'm just
these
trying to make sure
countries,
I'm not too
these other
loud.
countries, like these other countries are gonna go crazy for Cody Rhodes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. I just see
They know the top players on the top teams they couldn't tell you who plays shortstop for the Minnesota Twins, but they know who Derek Jeter was. So when WWE rolls in and they got, their the top dogs, of course these international crowds are going to cheer for the top people.
Damn, you do realize that in the next 2-3 years, most of NXT is going to be AEW. That is
Why you say
crazy.
that?
AEW is not going to be around.
At this
Well, again,
pace,
you heard what Punk said. AEW will be around as long as TK wants to put money into it.
Put
You
money
think the
into
wrestlers
it.
are going to want to
Or until
re-sign to
something
empty
happens.
arenas, bro? You don't tell me that you think the talent's happy putting matches
no,
on with
they're
barely
not.
the floor is not even covered.
They're not.
moving everybody from the soft cam side over to the
He'll
hard
keep
cam.
pumping into it, but there's going to be his dad's going to pull the plug if he's seeing nobody going.
Well, and then at which point, TK will probably end up buying it from his dad. He'll probably sell the soccer team because soccer is not as important to him as wrestling. I can see him selling his soccer team, maybe even selling Ring of Honor or dissolving the company for assets and money, and then buying it for real. Like, because not necessarily that would happen, but I see it happening to keep it alive, just because that's, in my opinion, who TK is. But again, as long as they keep pumping money into it, it'll exist. It's just a matter of if they can get the network, at least get some kind of network deal or some kind of consistent profit, or at least income from it. So
Right.
I don't know. Yep. Pretty much. We're all either way. Like, I think that, like, everybody's engine sputtering at the moment, because on either side of the fence, or at least one side was sputtering and the other side sputtering, and they're all just trying to, like, figure their shit out and get their timing right. It's kind of like finding an engine, finding balance and how it operates again. But no, we very well could see, depending on if people get their acts together, we could see something that takes us back to some kind of Attitude Era or this Monday Night War kind of feel. Like, I would love for that to happen again. Just be able to, like, regardless, I don't know that necessarily think they'll ever do competing shows on television shows on the same night at the same time, like WCW and WWE did. But I would love for AEW to get their head out of their ass.
Right now in the business, it's a tit for tat game. Being that WWE starts off the week, AEW kind of has an advantage for Wednesday. But there's a counter to that, because based
A lot of
on
times they're like, follow that.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
WWE is like, follow that, and Tony Khan got to keep using the same people to put on bangers and matches. That's why we don't see much of the AEW wrestlers on TV. By the way,
Another one, Virgil.
happy birthday to Mark Quinn of Private Party. I wanted to say that earlier. But that's what it is.
Jeremy's drinking from an invisible cup.
Yeah, I saw that. It's black. It was kind of dope though. You know, kind of living up to your, John Cena mark that you usually do it from here and then. But I would like to see that happen, because Triple H would go out and put on a. Oh, it's green. What smart job, Goober.
Conan. Hey, Vincent.
I thought it was funny. I didn't necessarily think of that at first.
R.I.P. Vincent, man. There's Vincent on TV.
Another one.
I
There's Nick Patrick right there.
I'll throw that up in the back. I can't see it, but there's. Hold on here. I'll do it this way. There's your boy Vincent and stuff right there. So R.I.P. Vincent. But it's tit for tat because see, Triple H could probably throw out a Ricochet versus a Ricochet versus put on a pretty damn good match, and AEW will probably top that on Wednesday.
Mhm.
But
They
it's just a
got
back
the
and
Macho
forth
Man
thing.
off our commercial.
Yes, sir.
I got a Safe Life commercial. Safe Life for
I got a minute long commercial. I'm at 50 seconds.
I'm at 48 seconds.
I'm at 48 seconds. All right, so we all kind of right on cue right now.
I had to
All right.
stop. I'm at an hour 36:05. I've got Mean Gene and who is that? What is this fucking name?
30 seconds remaining. And I got a TurboTax commercial. If you guys would like to support the channel, it is scrolling down at the bottom. It's not necessary. I just require you guys to hit that thumbs up, get your boy in the algorithms. It definitely helps out the channel. And again, I appreciate you guys for being here. Appreciate my bros for being here during this retro rewind of the 1997 Halloween Havoc. Watch an incredible Cruiserweight Championship match between Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio Jr. JJ motherfucking Dillon.
JJ Dillon, that's right. Thank you.
Was he the somewhat authority of WCW back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And this is prior to Bischoff really taking the reins.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's when WCW kind of fell off the map when Bischoff took the reins. He was a
Right?
kind of a Tony Khan type guy. Young, had all this money, snagging talent left and right. It kind of sounds like Tony Khan. I'm not saying that's going to be the downfall of AEW, guys. Just letting y'all know. I'm not saying that's the downfall. Tony Khan is not going to be. I mean, according to some people that's on Twitter, Tony Khan will be the downfall of AEW, but I'm not going to say that.
Yeah, depending on who you talk to and how you feel. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm definitely not saying that. I think Tony Khan is going to be up and down. He's going to have his good moments and he's going to have his bad moments, just like Triple H is going to have his good moments. Like Triple H is living in Cloud 9 right now. Meanwhile, Tony Khan is still back down here on Earth. But there's going to be moments where Tony Khan is going to be up in Cloud 9 and Triple H is down here on Earth. So
Notarized.
duly
notarized.
Duly notarized.
You can't do this. Oh, he can, and he did.
Yeah.
Go throw some in the oven. Be right back.
James J. Baby Dillon. I did like J.J. Dillon as an on-screen character. He came out there and laid the law down and got the fuck up out of there. That's just what you're supposed to do.
Yes, he did.
WCW had a lot of generic ass music.
This is
I mean, that was
Oh,
wrestling,
Larry
though. At a certain
Zbyszko.
point.
yeah, they had yeah, this is a generic wrestler number 10.
This guy's actually a legend.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, do y'all hear the music? Do y'all know whose music this is?
Wow.
Martin Merrow, Wild Man. With
Mark
Sable.
Merrow's. Yeah,
Well, not with Sable, but it was Wild Man with Martin Merrow.
I can't
on
really
WWE.
hear the music. I'm trying
can't
not to
either.
let it interfere with the mic.
Meow, 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 for life. Another one that's not with us. Like this whole entire pay-per-view, and no one's alive except for Shivani.
Scott Hall.
I mean, this is
Oh,
the kind
and
of this is the
Sticks.
kind of shit. This is the kind of shit that I feel like a lot of us need to go back and revisit. So this kind of format, watching old school pay-per-views, this is good. It's nice to remember.
Wolfpack, baby.
Man.
Been actually thinking about going back and watching WrestleMania
Hey,
13
yo.
again with Austin and Brett.
Life.
Hey, that's a, you know what, while we're on the topic,
Too sweet.
what would
Too
be
sweet.
our
Too
next
sweet, bro. Too sweet.
retro? What would be our next retro rewind episode?
WrestleMania 13?
Is that Bret Hart and Taker?
No, Bret Hart and Austin.
Oh, Bret Hart and Austin.
That was the iconic sharpshooter.
And Shamrock was the
Austin and
referee.
Sharpshooter. Yep, and he's got Ken Shamrock. And Austin's got the blood mask, the crimson mask. The iconic one.
WrestleMania 13, huh? Okay.
Damn, Luger. Look at him.
Like, it's hard. That is astounding. It's hard to put many matches, specifically newer ones, over Bret and Austin. And,
So he wasn't a part of the Wolfpack yet in this match.
Nope. I think he was still.
It's
black
crazy
and
to
white.
think he used to look like that.
Yeah.
Damn, even Luger has some generic wrestler music.
Yeah, I'm saying every wrestler's come out to like
generic
the
wrestler
most
number 2.
whack ass, similar sounding songs. And then NWO had their own song. So it was like generic music for everybody and then NWO for everybody else.
Does anybody find it hilarious that X-Pac was on both sides of the Monday Night Wars and two of the most prevalent factions on the planet?
He was like a ping pong
DX
ball.
and it. Yeah.
He's like, "Hey guys, let's go to Nitro and say hi."
Well, it was him and Scott. Well, excuse me, Scott Hall, and Kevin Nash that all kind of defected when they were the outsiders at first.
Yeah, but X-Pac was in DX first.
Yeah. Then they defected and went over to the other side.
Yeah, he was part of that invasion led by
Razor and Nash were already planning on heading out, and Sean Walton basically followed them. Yeah, it's hard to see Luger in the state that he is right now compared to this. Like, I can remember so many matches that weren't even on TV of just seeing him doing the torture rack and pictures and shit. Like, because I mean, this was kind of his heyday, but a lot of his heyday was earlier on.
Yeah.
And it's just that, like, all of these wrestlers, they like are still alive, but just are in frail condition too. Like, I'm surprised Jake the Snake is still in the condition that is still in a decent enough condition, and not to the extent like Luger is right now. Luger did a lot of steroids though. Oh yeah, and they're banned from ringside in this match. I still will never forget what they did to Dustin Rhodes when they tried to copy the Undertaker's gimmick and made him like the pinhead Undertaker,
Yeah.
pale white, and had him descending. Yeah,
The hat
seven.
and shit.
I think that gimmick
Cowboy
lasted
And he
hat.
2
just
weeks.
cut.
I think
He
it
came
lasted
out and
2
cut
weeks.
He came out and
I
cut
mean,
a
that
promo
promo,
on
he's just like,
himself.
Like he came out with a
in the company.
sombrero.
Yeah, basically, it was that big.
He's like, this is what they want me to wear. This is ridiculous.
What
Like-
was that character's name?
And 7.
7, that's right.
And no, what's funny is he says that was ridiculous. When I mean, after all the crazy, ridiculous shit he was doing as Gold Dust in WWF at the time, like that they try and revive or make their own Undertaker character, and it's just god awful. And he's just like, what is this nonsense? Like, I don't know that he lasted very long in WCW after that.
No, he didn't.
Hell no, he came back as Goldust
No.
like 2 months later. 7. He came out
was
there.
just waiting to-
He threw that
He
fire
was just waiting to do
promo.
that again.
He threw that fire promo live on Nitro, man. I bust the fuck out laughing, man. Oh, that shit was hilarious. Woo!
I hated this move.
Oh, the
Mexican Fed on the
Yeah,
arm.
the
Like, why don't you just stand up, Luger? How about that? Try that. If you just stand up, you're out of the move, guy.
Hold on, Hula Grim. You're looking with the wrong eyes. You're looking with the wrong set of eyes.
I think there's a certain way
I could
that
just
we
see-
look back at wrestling like at old wrestling like this versus when we watch a match back that was like 2 months ago. And
Yeah.
like, so what, it's more likely to look cringe and not really believable, like after a certain amount of years that it's been in
He's
existence.
hulking up.
I can just see Hula Grim walking to the ring right at Luger. Get up. Get up. Right goddamn now. Just get your ass up. It's not hard.
Yeah, instead of letting him just tear your arms off of your torso, just stand up.
Like, I could see you sitting ringside at a WWE show heckling Roman Reigns. Like, because I mean, it's been done. Like, what are you doing? Just get up. He's like, whatever, man. I make more money
What
than
are you
you.
doing?
You didn't
I
really
don't
get
care.
punched.
What are you doing? I
You
know
guys
how this
pull your
works.
punches.
Get up.
Stand up.
He's like, how do you like it? How do you like it?
You're flopping to the ground harder than you actually get punched.
Oh shit.
I mean, I will say Razor was always good at selling too. Scott Hall always was an immaculate seller.
Oh, you don't see an atomic drop very often, or reverse atomic
Very
drop.
up, boy.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Is it a clothesline or a lariat?
The inverted atomic drop used to be called the Manhattan drop. And then they changed it
Right.
to call it the inverted atomic drop.
Well, Jamie Hayter explained what the difference between a clothesline and a lariat is. She said a lariat is a clothesline you have to apologize for.
Yeah. Like JBL's clothesline from
that.
hell was a
I like
lariat.
Who was the better character, Razor Ramon or Scott Hall?
Razor Ramon was like a cartoon, you know?
He had
like-
that machismo. Hey,
Yeah, he had that. Yeah, he had that Scarface kind of Tony Montana kind of feel to him. Versus
Scott
Scott
Hall
Hall
came
was
He
out of-
completely copied the Scarface gimmick, just minus the cocaine bit.
Yeah.
He replaced cocaine with alcohol.
With machismo.
Balls
Machismo
away slam.
with the
Machismo.
shredded beef coming off the chest there.
I love Scott Hall. He's one of my all-time favorites.
I still hey yo everybody all the time. Hey yo.
Yeah, he was like the one that he came out and you knew when he grabbed the mic, you didn't know what the fuck he was gonna say.
I'll tell you this: as a kid, Razor Ramon was the shit.
Yeah,
As
he
an
was,
adult,
man.
Scott Hall was the best, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, I don't really. Both incarnations of his character were great. I
love
was just
Scott
more.
Hall, man.
Yeah,
Who had the better matches, Razor Ramon or Scott Hall?
that's hard to say.
I feel like Razor
I'll
Ramon
always
wasn't
be part-
around for very long.
No,
Yeah, but the matches he had. Who can forget about the iconic?
Like his character,
Intercontinental
like he was
Championship
long.
match with this
I feel like he was Scott Hall for a longer period of time.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
Razor Ramon's got one of the most iconic matches of all time with Shawn Michaels.
yep. The ladder match. Yep.
Very first ladder match ever.
Mm-hmm.
And I
I
know
think that was the first. That was the first ladder match at WrestleMania.
It was
WrestleMania 10, right?
Yep.
Yep.
God, man, I
See.
remember watching that match thinking, what the hell did I just watch?
Right.
And now when you go back and look at it, it's rather tame for a ladder match. But they still whooped each other's ass in that match, though. Oh, it's taking a lot out of Luger.
Go back.
My dad used to call him Lex Lugie.
Body drop.
Lex Lugie.
Hey!
So whenever you're
What?
referring to him, just like I wish Hulk would do this.
Love the sound effect.
Man, shout out to Guardian, man. He's going through a little bit of a rough time with his cat.
Yeah,
prayers
that
for
sucks.
Guardian, man.
Just another member of his family that going.
Yeah, hopefully your fur baby gets better. Damn, Luger. Oh!
Oh no!
Hey, Scott Hall's in the Hall of Fame twice, right? As Razor Ramon as NWO too, right?
Believe
I think
so.
so.
Okay. I know he went in for Razor Ramon because he had the white suit on at the Hall of Fame ceremony.
Well, he's in for NWO as well.
Okay, all right. I was just making sure. I'm like, yeah, he's a two-time Hall of Fame. Ooh.
What the Jesus? How many times can you drop the man on his balls?
What?
Wow.
What?
Platform,
What?
the prelude.
What was that?
Someone's balls just dropped live on air.
What are you talking about? They didn't drop. They're
Yeah,
still up
Pete.
in my abdomen.
I'm
Razor's
sorry, I've
Edge,
been having
come
too
on.
much fun. Oh shit.
Outsider's Edge.
Oh, that was
What was that move called in WCW? Did they
well, I
just
mean,
call it
it's a
the Edge?
crucifix. It was a crucifix body drop or something. I don't know what they call it. Crucifix bomb? Something to look up.
Wow. What's going on Twitter? Anybody checked out Twitter lately?
Everything I see online says it was still called the Razor's Edge, but I don't know.
It's the Outsider's
Um,
Edge. It was the Outsider's Edge.
Outsider's
Outsiders
Edge. Okay.
Edge. That's right. Thank you.
That's right.
Outsiders Edge.
Yeah. Why did I not remember that? Thank you, Otis. As far as Twitter, I've been kind of scrolling it randomly. Kind of disgusted with our military right now. Thinking deep throating dildos is funny on a world stage in front of everybody, making us look weak. After I saw that, I turned it off. Uncle Howdy is posting binary code.
Yeah, WWE in the middle of the night, they keep posting these quick
Yep.
tweets on their Twitter and then deleting them
Yep.
seconds later.
Yep.
Question marks with letters, and
Well,
if
they
you spell
know
out
that
the letters, it says you forgot
to
us.
see it. Dirt
So I
sheets are
said,
up all fucking night.
I said, oh, it's a retribution reunion. Because remember how they always had the
Yeah.
glitching with T-Bar and all, and Mace and
Yep.
all them.
I mean,
Everybody thinks it's Uncle Howdy. I'm like,
dude-
watch it be Dijak getting called up to the main roster.
I swear to God.
Now remember,
Larry.
remember Eric Rowan. Remember Eric Rowan canceled all his indie dates
Yeah,
because
he
of
did.
contractual
Yep.
obligations.
Yeah,
So
they're coming back. I hope they don't do the Wyatt 6 though, bro.
and,
I don't want to see that shit. I don't want no
wait a
supernatural
minute,
shit.
wait a minute. I think I might have saw something about Alexa Bliss, but it's deleted now.
Oh yeah, she's coming back too.
I saw a video of CJ Perry with Liv Morgan on Instagram.
I did
Yeah,
too.
same.
Yeah, they be
Ooh,
boom, 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 boom,
ooh, hey, hey.
light.
I'm finna tag you guys in this. I'm finna tag you guys in this. I just saw it.
What are you
Holy
freaking out
shit!
about, my guy?
Hold on.
He said, "Hold on."
All's well that ends well.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, 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 wow. For life.
Check you guys' Twitter or X.
That's funny that they're talking
Hey,
about World War III because people say that's what started last night.
happy birthday, Renegade Twins.
The who?
The Renegade Twins.
The Renegade Twins. Holy shit. Who the hell is the Renegade Twins?
They're AEW female wrestlers.
Oh, those girls. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking because we're watching old school pay-per-view. I was thinking old school tag team. Sorry.
Let me know when your commercial's up.
I still got mine.
Yeah, I got 7 seconds. Man, they got
Yeah.
I'm back.
Alive.
According to Ringside News, Tamatonga's debut outshines AEW's top signees' first appearance.
Yes. Yes. Eclipse Will Ospreay's, Mercedes Monet's. DJ Storm seems to think that YouTube views
And
doesn't
Okada.
attribute to anybody's success. YouTube views don't.
Tamatonga basically
Somebody getting over.
for real. Like Tamatonga already taking shots at AEW, calling them a mid-card company.
He did?
Yeah, I
Yep.
sent it to you on your Twitter, to you in Germany.
Is he bitter for not getting picked up sooner?
Who bitter?
Awesome. Hey, Future, cool cup, Future. I have one of those too. Mine's a different. Yeah, mine's different.
From Buc-ee's?
Mine's like green, orange, and yellow.
A rubber cup from Buc-ee's.
Yeah, I got mine.
I don't even have glass cups anymore. These rubber cups are the absolute shit.
Yeah,
And they'll never break. I love them.
they cost a
Someone
pretty.
says, who's going to take shots at Tamatonga next week on Dynamite? Will Ospreay could definitely do it.
Yeah,
He's one hell of a
Yeah.
Tony Khan cock muncher. Damn.
I cannot believe that. Tamatonga's already throwing daggers, bro.
Why did he say that though?
Kenny Omega. Hang on, real quick. Kenny Omega praises Roman Reigns as undisputed champion. I think Roman has been an incredible champion and company spokesperson. I think he did his job immaculately, and I think it took a lot of guts and intestinal fortitude for him to stick with a lot of the backlash and hatred he received over the years from fans and otherwise. He really stuck to his game, upped his game, got better and better with each and every performance. And I think if it were for his incredible growth as champion, you wouldn't have had such an emotional finale to the most recent WrestleMania? Kenny Omega.
Diamond, Dallas, Page, Diamond upside down is the pussy.
Kenny Omega just praised WWE.
Good for him.
He did what?
He praised
Kenny
WWE.
Omega just praised. Yeah, he just praised. Basically, he praised Roman Reigns and his title run.
Yeah.
No, it's deserved.
That's great. See, that's what I'm talking about. Coming together as a community. Somebody in AEW can support or praise somebody in WWE and vice versa. Coming together, man. That's what it's all about. As wrestling fans, don't worry about what the other company is doing. Worry about what you got going on. And if you ain't got nothing going on, you just happen to watch the other company, fine.
If I was Kenny Omega, I'd get the hell out of AEW.
What was that?
If I was Kenny Omega, I'd get the hell out of AEW.
Yeah,
Well, he's
I didn't
still
know that he hasn't
obligated
had
for another
EVP
couple of
power
years.
for years. When he said that, I was like, really?
With as much time as he's had away from
Somebody said I wouldn't call
shows.
AEW a company. Companies usually turn a profit. Yikes.
Damn, there's still 45 minutes of this show. Man, I got to get to bed. I work tonight, and it's 6 o'clock. I got to get up at midnight.
Holy shit, Future.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I think I'm going to have to deuce.
All right, Future, man. Hey, appreciate you for being here, man.
Have a good night, bro.
Give Cooper a big old hug
Let me
for
get
us,
some
man.
sleep.
Thanks for having me. I'll be on for the Raw pre-show tomorrow, and then we'll go from there. So,
all right, cool. We'll see you tomorrow, Future, man. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Deuces.
all right, guys.
Peace, bro.
Later.
Have a good night. Chat. Deuce. Ooh.
All right, y'all. And Future is up out of here, and then there were three. Macho Man and DDP. We got one more match after this. We have been live for 3 hours and 27 minutes. Appreciate you guys for kicking it with your boys over here, man. Make sure you like, subscribe, hit that bell, share this content, man. Shout out to all my people that's on Twitch. Shout out to all my people that's on X. And shout out to my people right here on YouTube. Make sure you guys keep coming back because the channel's getting bigger and we're only going to get better. Make sure you guys be on the lookout from the bro from the Mo with the coat and kayfabe. You see him looking very professional right now as if he is about to record something pretty soon. But who knows what Jeremy is going to put down for you fine folks here on the platform. Then down there, no, that is not the Macho Man Randy Savage. You're not going to snap madness. But that there is Hologram. You guys can go follow him on Twitter or X, whatever the hell you want to call it. And I'm sure he's going to get something up and coming soon.
Sorry. What up?
So you
I heard my
guys
name.
stay tuned. Let's see. What else is going on Twitter, man? This has just been like a couple hours ago that I'm starting to see this. Adam Cole is trending. Why is Adam Cole trending?
Oh, God. I don't even care. I'm not even
Why is
wasting
Adam
energy to
Cole
look.
trending?
Nobody can tell me because I do not care one iota about Adam Cole.
Kenny Omega. I mean, not Kenny Omega, but LA Knight is trending. Oh, okay.
You know Triple H wishes he still had Adam Cole.
I bet you he does, because
Oh, yeah.
man, Adam Cole would be so goddamn over right now, bro. LA Knight versus Adam Cole, bro. That would be such a fucking cold ass match. The answer to this question is yes. Raw
I
is
think
sold out for tomorrow.
like
I
the
think
next
SmackDown is sold out
consecutive,
for Friday.
I think like the next consecutive 3 months solid of shows are all
18,
sold
19?
out.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think SmackDown is sold out for Friday too. They are on the hottest streak they have ever been on.
At least the last 10 years, yeah. At least.
Thank you, Dwayne.
I don't know what the Undisputed Kingdom is waiting on to get their shit going. But yeah, the Undisputed Era was
Yeah,
absolutely
thank you,
the shit. But right
You
now,
know what happened?
I could care less. I
They
could care
replaced
less
Vince
about
with The Rock. That's what happened.
Say that
Yeah, I
again,
could
Julie.
care less about the Undisputed Kingdom right now. They're not doing it for me. They're not doing nothing. They did this whole storyline to not do nothing.
I said, the WWE, to your point about the WWE, how hot they are. I said, they did one thing. They replaced Vince McMahon with The Rock.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
They pulled a switcheroo. Some of it, though, I don't know. Some of it seems very illegal. I'm not going to lie. It has a very insider trading feel-esque to it.
Yep. Oh, you are so awesome. You're taking off your shirt.
I know, I saw that too.
You are so awesome.
You will get snapped.
I'm gonna wrestle the Macho Man too.
Oh, cringe.
Why?
So he was so awesome.
What is he in his pajama pants? And he
I
took
can't
his
tell
shirt
him.
off? What's he wearing?
Hey,
Yeah, get back over the guardrail. Get away from these clowns in the crowd.
yeah, and he fucking followed him. Fucking followed him.
Oh, no, he's up against the cage. Like he's going to do something.
Exactly. Yeah.
Looks like he oiled himself up, too. Like he's ready to be on camera. This is his
He had
audition.
baby oil in his back
He's
pocket.
doing this right now in real time, thinking that he's going to get home and have some sort of correspondence that they want to call him in for a tryout. He probably told all his friends when he got home from the pay-per-view. Got to try out with WCW. Stalked some of the wrestlers
on
during the
live
match.
Kratos, don't play like
It was
that.
on
I cannot
live
have
TV.
this late on TV.
In a wrestling match against Mickey James.
Oh!
Seriously?
Styrofoam casket. Damn, that's low budget. Oh, shit. Dusty said he wobble-legged him. I like him.
Oh shit.
Boom.
I did like DDP for a long time until he won the title and went heel. Like that, and that was around the time that they did the Ready to Rumble movie. I enjoyed him as a heel, but for the same token, like I had such love for him as a babyface that when he went heel, I just wasn't ready for it. So yeah. And like I say, I was still young and didn't really understand the business that. But no, I feel like it was within a year. What was that? What movie was that movie made? In 2000. Okay, so it was still 3 years. Or 2.5. Jimmy.
Is this the final match?
No. I think there's one more.
Yeah, we got the cage match after this.
Oh, okay.
It's the last match. We got one more.
Oh, he's got.
That's a phony camera. Cameras were huge back then, bro. They were like the size of VCRs on your shoulder. Look at how big them things are. My dad's home camcorder used to be like a giant thing like that. He'd take it with us everywhere on vacations. He'd walk around everywhere with his big old thing on his shoulder. It looked ridiculous. Oh, Elizabeth.
Well, that's Sugar Glass.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Yeesh. It is. Oh, Kimberly.
Yeah, Kimberly.
Yeah, that's Kimberly.
Good shit.
Cat fight. WCW.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and there's bodies everywhere.
Kind of like that corn song.
Oh, it's the NWO ref. Why is his pants pulled up over his belly button? Holy smoke. Nick Patrick, what are you dressed like that for, bruh? Good Lord.
Oh. He's just like, well, okay then.
Flapjack.
What the hell? Savage looks like he's drunk.
At this point. What the?
Look at
Yeah,
Savage,
that was-
bro. He's so
He just
he's so
fell
extreme
into
with
him.
his selling. He was so good. He's
Yep.
ridiculous, man. Look, even his elbow, he just did that elbow like he could barely even move. He
Mm.
sandbagged his elbow and make it look like he was so dog tired. Now they're down again. Why is he starting the count again?
Tantalizing Tony. Look into it.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh. Still the best looking elbow I ever seen. Did he just hit smack between a pair of ribs?
I couldn't tell what he said.
He did. He said
Oh,
smack in between a pair of ribs. Tony Schiavone, I don't know if you know this, but you don't just have two ribs, bro.
it sounds familiar. The name sounds familiar. Steve. Sounds familiar. I'll check them out. Low blow.
That was not Sting. What the fuck
That's
is going
Michael
on?
Myers
Damn it.
thing. This is like the sixth time in a row Nick Patrick has restarted the count.
Yeah.
He just keeps saying one.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, that'll work. That'll work.
Right. What's Savage doing?
They're just gonna bring a gurney out. Shout out to Diamond Dallas Page, man. DDP out here doing a lot of good for these wrestlers, man. Doing a lot of good, man. Shout out to DDP. Commercial. I'm on a commercial. 55
All right.
seconds.
I'm over here trying to fix my
I'm not
lighting
on a commercial.
situation.
Oh, you jinxed me. Now I am. I got 42 seconds.
42. Same here. Man, they come out with a new drug every month. All right, be right back. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Back to the show. All right. Ooh, excuse me, my bad. American dream.
Michael Buffer said the survivor, if there is a survivor. This match. That was corny. Ready. I forgot that Triple H got his spiel. He stole it from Michael Buffer for DX.
Yeah.
Always forget that. Watching around the world.
Let's
Let's get ready to rumble. Rumble. Just NWO music the whole entire pay-per-view, every match, bro.
Yeah.
Almost every match.
Crazy.
A life. Oh, this is the old school cage. This ain't the chain link fence cage.
I forget what it was called, but when they had the stacked 3 cages.
The Tower of Doom.
I want to see that match again.
I forgot about that.
Yep.
That concept was crazy.
Agreed.
Look at how flimsy that cage is. What kind of low budget ass cage is that? I ain't getting in no cage match in '97, I'll tell you that. No, if that's what the cage is like.
Is this supposed to be like a Hell in a Cell? With a topless Hell in a Cell?
Shit looks like it's built out of bamboo stick.
The Punjabi Hell in a Cell?
Yeah, I was about to say like the Punjabi
prison.
The Punjabi Hell in a Cell,
that
bro.
shit's fucking ridiculous.
Here's another one that's no longer with us. The Hot Rod.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Roddy Piper.
Is there thunder and lightning inside the arena? Piper Mania. Icon.
Wearing Piper Plaque. They're using the thunder
Shout out
and lightning.
Portland, Oregon.
They're doing the they're doing the thunder and lightning sounds from He-Man.
Oh.
He said a native of Glasgow, Scotland, but now resides in Portland, Oregon. I met him at a TGI Fridays about a year and a half after this pay-per-view.
Oh, that's dope.
Right on.
Walked in with my girlfriend to have dinner, and he was sitting there with his wife at a table.
Did you run up to him and bug him?
No, the hostess was walking us to our booth, and we passed by him, and I just said, "Hey," I said, "Nice to see you, Piper." I said, "I'm a huge fan. Have a nice dinner," and I just kept walking.
Right on.
Respect.
He was like, "Thank you very much," and he kind of nodded, and then went on with his deal. I wasn't about to just stop him and fanboy while he was having dinner.
I know so many people who would just.
I know so many people just don't have a clue. It's like no common sense whatsoever. What do you say? Shut up, you bitch. Logan just called somebody a bitch.
Shut up, you idiots. He probably does
I
say, "Shut
thought
up, you bitch."
sounded like he said, "Shut up, you bitch."
I've
That's
met
hilarious.
I've met Rey Mysterio a total of 3 times, and
Wow.
the third time always was the best one because he looked at me and was like, "Dude, I remember you. You came to my last one, didn't you?" Like, oh shit, Ray, remember? I met Booker T when I was working at the airport. I met Booker T. I just he had the crown on. This is when he was world champion. Him and Charmel. I shook his hand, talked to him for like a couple seconds. I had a wheelchair assistant with me, so I had to take him to their gate. But it was pretty cool. He was really dope about it. It was awesome. I met
Oh, he's
Shelton
eating his
Benjamin.
ass.
He's whipping him.
He's eating ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I didn't know Piper ate
Back
ass.
when it wasn't gay for wrestlers to do that. Right on the gluteus.
Piper was LGBTQ before it was cool.
Oh God.
Oh my God, he's a
Hogan's
cannibal.
bent over like,
Oh, he's vicious.
I can't.
He is a cannibal.
Now he's eating his back.
Yeah.
Dude, think
Ate some
about how,
ass, man. Ate some
how
back.
I bet Hulk Hogan's back tastes like
Oh my
suntan
God.
oil.
He's
No,
eating
he's
head
on his
now.
bald spot. He's eating bald spot.
Yeah, he's eating bald spots.
That's probably the most tender part. Look at Hogan's. He's holding one butt cheek where he got bit. He's selling the butt cheek. That's hilarious.
What a professional by Hogan. What a professional.
Look at him.
Right in the butt cheek. Right on the butt cheek.
Oh, he boxed his ears. Oh, that's old school.
That slap, that clap behind
Yeah.
the ears. Oh man.
It does nothing,
You do
bro.
not
You're
see
supposed to,
moves like that no more, man.
you're supposed to actually box their actual ears and cup their ears at the same time. But wrestlers always slapped their hands behind the head for some reason. That was always a corny move to me
Oh God.
because it's not even the right way to do the move. Not again. Oh.
Yeah, I would
Oh my
not
God.
be trusting that cage.
Tiger
Low blow.
uppercut.
Piper uppercut.
Did you
You
ever
don't got
see
much room to
It's
move
Always
in
Sunny in
between the
Philadelphia?
apron and the cage, man. You got like 2 feet of room to move.
Did you guys ever see that show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
I heard of it. I
few
never
times.
actually watched it.
Yeah, few times.
Piper had a reoccurring role on that show for a couple
he
of
did.
years
He
before
did.
he died. Yeah.
Yeah, the last I saw Piper was
watching.
Legends House when the WWE Network started.
Right.
And then I think he died shortly after.
I need some better light in here. I need to figure some shit out.
Hey, Jeremy, you got a stand-up lamp?
Yeah, I've got that out in the shed. I've got maybe a 4.5, 5 foot tall lamp that's in front of me that I took the shade off, and I not gonna lie, I ghetto rigged some tinfoil.
It's
trying to get
okay.
some extra light. Yeah,
It's okay. You might need to just invest in a ring light and one of them big
yeah,
ass
that's what
ring
I was
lights.
probably gonna do.
Yeah. Oh,
I've got everything squared away for during the day when there is enough light in here, but I mean, at night it's going to be another story. But I am just about ready to be putting out some content. If y'all can't tell, like trying to do something here.
I started with this and a basic camera. Well, the camera that I got was sent to me by Ray. Rey Mysterio, shout out to Ray, but I had this. This is my first camera that I've got. Right here.
Right on.
That's not
It's the
Sting.
real, is that the real Sting?
No, that's not Sting.
No. Turn your volume down, Otis.
Fuck is my remote? Oh. Hold up.
Causing that reverb.
Oh, that was the other referee, WCW referee, Randy Anderson. Let me do one more sweep on X. See if any other news is hitting.
What the fuck? Face just isn't reflecting enough light.
So there is an idea floating around that Finn Balor could start getting jealous of Damian Priest holding the world title.
Oh,
Which
that's
could cause
it's already in.
tension.
That's already happening. Like it's not really
Balor
been
looks like
addressed
he's
yet.
getting
But
annoyed with Dominic Mysterio keep hitting him in the face with stuff. Did you see that tweet? Finn Balor put out a
Hang
tweet
on, I'm
about
going through 'em.
Dom hitting him in the face with the belt and his foot when they got into the ring. He's like, Dom.
Oh yeah,
He's like,
yeah. I'm looking at it right now.
yeah.
Ooh.
oh, it's two Stings.
That cage is flimsy.
Yeah,
That thing is rickety. Good lord.
I would not be trying to climb that shit.
Look at that
I mean,
thing.
this is 97. This is before they decided to introduce chain link or anything like
97
that.
was Hell in the Cell, though. So WWE
Well, you got
had
to think
already
about
had
the two
this.
different companies. That was kind of a new thing with the chain link.
I know WWE had a cage similar to this that was blue. It had bars like
Yeah.
that was pretty rickety.
Yeah.
That was the one that Jimmy Snuka jumped off of the top of.
Yes, sir.
I remember him doing that too. That was crazy.
Very correct.
Another moment that I was like, what the hell did I just watch? Finish your story, Hogan. Finish your story.
Right on the
Shut up,
back of
Hogan.
Roddy Piper. Pause.
Hey, listen, I don't know what happened on Collision, but I just saw what Tony Storm did to Mariah May, and I thought that was the sexiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
That was like a week ago on Collision.
When she rubbed her face all over, I was like, oh my God, that's kind of hot. That's kind of hot. I don't know why, but it was kind of hot. It was.
It betwixt your nethers, did it?
It betwixt my nethers, yes. Yeah, Hogan, finish your story. Finish your story, Hogan.
Oh, Christ. You fucking clown.
Finish your story,
Why
Hogan.
do you guys hang out with me?
I believe you were the last one in here.
Ouch.
I'm just saying.
Oh, and you point made, Hooli. Point made.
Hulk Hogan is climbing the Punjabi prison.
Hogan's probably sharding himself right now.
Probably. He's probably thinking
He's probably like,
gonna
how the fuck
fall
am I
onto
getting
the
down
fucking
from
ring
up
post.
here? That thing looks so unsafe, bro. My God.
Yeah.
That might be the most rickety looking ass cage I ever seen. I don't remember this cage at all. Yeah, nah. The only thing that's holding that thing up is 4
I
cables
don't
from the
either.
rafters, bro. That's literally the only thing that's holding that thing upright. That's way unsafe, dude. What the
And
fuck?
a couple of twist ties and a couple of twist ties on
Wait,
the
another
corners.
sting.
Oh look!
Oh
And
no!
here
And
it's
then it's the shield.
It's the. Oh shit!
The shield is all Sting. They showed up on Nitro. Halloween Havoc.
oh shit! It's the Shield.
12 years before their 15 years before their
50
inception.
years. Holy shit!
What is my shit?
Look at the spot where they're standing is just taped PVC pipe. Oh my god. What is this fucking cage, bro?
Yeah, that is
Something's got to
scary.
be said for this time period with that cage. That is literally electric tape, no, masking tape, fucking duct tape PVC pipe. That's what it is.
Somebody
duct tape.
needs to at Meltzer and ask him what the fuck they were thinking, or if this is. Are we looking at PVC pipe here, or what? What?
That is, it's
Well,
PVC
bamboo
pipe
sticks.
to give him a bigger, like, foot thing to stand on than that
Yeah.
bar. Yeah, no, if I'm one of these two guys, I'm like, hell no, I'm not dying having this match. Climb up there and stand up there. It's not really stable, Bischoff. Okay. 4 wires from the sky holding it. It'll work. CTE. Is Hogan bleeding?
Yep.
Yep.
There's stings everywhere I look.
Macho,
Savage ain't
why
going.
would you
The
put
door's
that
right
there?
there, Savage, and he climbed up over the wall.
The door is right there,
The
bro.
door, you just had to walk around the corner, bro.
He's probably like, oh yeah, I want to do an elbow drop from this height,
Oh,
baby.
damn. He's
Yep,
lucky he
that's
didn't
what's
blow
gonna
his
happen.
knees
Ooh,
out,
yeah.
bro.
Oh god, that just looked like it.
He is lucky he didn't blow his knees out.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
He splatted on the mat. He didn't realize gravity was going to make him hit that hard, bro.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's one. It's up. That's down for 2. And he drops it, and it's over.
What was this? Why did we think this was cool back in the day?
Bro, I don't know. But we did.
Oh, Savage. Damn.
They're flying over that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he wasn't no joke.
And they didn't give him no room to land. Those bars are like a foot and a half away from the apron.
Right.
Oh. Wait,
Yeah,
who's the
this is
Sting? A bogus Sting, he said.
Obviously a bogus Sting. Yeah.
Wasn't this for the world title too?
Yeah.
Hey, that's the WWE pipe, Roddy Piper action figure he had. Oh my God. We thought this was cool.
We certainly did. We certainly did. Now Hogan's putting on the Sting mask, and now Sting's going to pop up with a Sting
Who's
mask
this? David
on.
Flair?
Oh, someone who almost killed themselves.
That's got to be. That's David Flair. Gotta be.
Maybe. I don't know.
Who is that guy?
Oh, was that a fan?
Yeah, that was a fan.
I think it's David Flair. They wouldn't put him in the ring if it was a fan.
Yeah, I think that is. Yeah, I think it is David Flair.
I don't know.
Or beating up a fan. Oh, kick him in the dick.
Doesn't look like him.
No, that doesn't look like David Flair at all. It's Jeff Hardy.
Because they're not pulling punches. Like, they're really hitting him.
Why would they put him in the ring, though?
Where they know that
They're
not
giving him a
gonna face
wedgie.
Even the referees. helping
Meanwhile,
him give
Piper's
him
hands have turned blue. Somebody get his hands out of the handcuffs. They're purple.
Stupid.
I guess they just booked it like it was a fan.
Yeah.
Oh God.
That's how it ends.
Well, guys, that's going to do it for this retro watch along. Of course, everybody's match they care about: Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio. I mean,
Yep.
DDP was okay, but guys, that's going to do it, man. From here, man. Listen, I appreciate everybody, man. Again, 1K subscribers. You know what I'm saying? 1,000 subs, man. We just got to get them
Congrats.
watch time hours up. You know, so
I can clap
appreciate
this
you
time
guys.
without stepping on my power, my surge protector and shutting the PC power off like I did earlier.
Oh shit. Well, guys, man, look, it's been fun. This was a blast as always, man. We might have to turn this retro rewind into DNR, dinner and wrestling. Excuse me, wrestling.
D&W. Wrestling. Oh, that kind of wrestling.
Wrestling. Or it could be D&W, you know, dinner and wrestling. Or DNR, dinner and wrestling.
Yeah, we can be a little different.
Wrestling.
All right,
DNR.
DNR, dinner and wrestling. So yeah, so
And
I might
it's
have
not
to make an
do not
intro for that. That'd be
resuscitate.
dope.
It is not do not resuscitate.
I think that'll be dope, man. Shout out to Future for coming by. Shout out to you guys that's in the chat: Kratos, Clone Force, Patrick Palmer, Rage, who showed up earlier, Terminator.
Sidro's up in here.
Yeah.
Sidro. You know
What up, dog?
That's what Hooli said about me too when he first saw me. That's exactly what Hooli said the first time he saw me. Oh, damn, that's what BiggOh looks like? So, yeah, it's me. It's me. It's your boy, BiggOh. Shout out to you, Sidro, man. Man, I hope you're doing good, man. Hope Domino's is keeping you situated, delivering them zahs, them pizzas and stuff. But shout out to all you guys that's here in the chat, man. Shout out to all you guys on Twitter, X. Shout out to you guys on Twitch. everywhere, man. Appreciate you. 1,000 subscribers, man. We're going to get bigger and bigger, man. I guess the next retro, or should I say DNR watch along we do will be WrestleMania 13. Bret Hart versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm down with that. We're going to see
Hell
what
yeah.
Rob still got to do ECW 06. So
Yeah.
we still got to wait on that. And then after that,
Dragging his fucking feet.
I think we might want to. Well, it'll be after Dynasty. We'll venture into some Royal Rumble watch alongs. Oh, I don't know. I will get with the crew. I will get with the crew here, and we'll discuss that though. But guys, we're gonna get up out of here. 4 hours and 15 minutes, man. Appreciate you guys for being here. WrestleMania 1, BiggOh versus Sidro. I don't think that was part of WrestleMania 1. That'd probably be WrestleMania, I don't know, 60 if I ain't dead and gone by then. But guys, we're going to get up out of here. Y'all know who this is over here? It's your boy, Mid-Mo Smart Jeremy, decoding kayfabe coming through. Down here, the boy, Hula Grim. Follow him on X, man. He got something coming out soon, I'm pretty sure. We always value everybody's opinion on here, man. And I do think you guys...
Got 2 words for you.
Yeah. So, yeah, but...
Fuck Joe
we
Cronin.
got 2 words for you guys. We up out of here, and that's deuces, ooses. We gone. Peace.
Welcome to the BiggOh Wrap-Up. Hosted by your boy, BiggOh, Hologram, and Mid-Mo Smart and the rest of the Bay family. Grab your beverages and your snacks. And like BiggOh says, if you